Oh mein Gott, the blood smoking.
No, little German boy, don't go into the weed cave. Oh mein Gott, there's ein cave full balloon smoking. So stupid. It's just as bad as the kid with the coke in the Fortnite. That's just as bad.
Oh Christ.
That fucking me. What the fuck? Oh, all I've got in my head is the fucking weed cave now.
I demand 3 weed Jesus cards.
That's what you fucking deserve.
Find the cave full of blunt smoke, and then we'll talk. You're in the Feywild, you'll find it. It's probably like 2 steps in front of you.
Yeah, it's wherever the druids hang out.
Yeah, it's a very high elf, just like... Yeah. Think of this.
Now we know where the name really comes from. High elves.
The dude at the front gate is like, you got your weed card, man.
It's the way they always greet people. Hi.
Yo, man, what's up? How to differentiate your elves? High elves. What's up? Oh, man.
Oh, dude.
It's like, dude, you got munchies? Wood elf? Eh. How's it going? Bleh.
What's the password? I got snacks. You're in.
I got Doritos, and I got Taco Bell. Oh, baby. You're invited.
VIP section now.
Oh, it's good. That's good milk. Made me a strong boy. Maybe stop making my hands so fucking big so I can click on a mouse.
No.
Okay. So, where were we last session? Was
Gibbs went to the Feywild.
yeah,
Ethan went to court.
yes, and got you acquitted. Yes, I know that.
We got a roof.
You got your roof.
Yeah, we finally got her.
Much to my
Finally got a
chagrin.
fucking roof.
So last session, Rano, Spitz, and Cornor got their rewards from Ludovic's treasury. Spitz and Cornor getting a belt of giant strength, and Rano getting
Rano got his
a
fucking rock.
sentient dragon-touched ruby, which is fucking insanely powerful. In the meantime, Threnadil got Gibsu and Swarm acquitted from court and managed to pin the blame on everyone's favorite Blackwatch leader, Kassir. Vankin's the leader. The secret leader of the Blackwatch is Vankin.
It's always been Vankin. We've known it all along.
Is this like another meme of just Monica? It's just Vankin. Just Vankin. He doesn't have the intelligence to be a fucking spy. But mind you, that's actually a great way to be a spy. Be a dumbass. You won't know you're a spy.
It's alright, the true mastermind is big tits.
You don't need to lie if you don't know the truth.
Exactly. Let's see what else we got. Rauno took the stone out for a nice meal to get to know better. Gibsu got some nice new, some new dicks, clothes from everyone's favorite tailor.
And my tattoos.
And your tattoos from Vili. Spitz continued his training, and eventually, near the end of the week, contacted Veth to have a very shifty surgery done to remove some problems. Hornar headed his forge as per usual and managed to accelerate the building of your rooftops in the first stage of your home. I do not actually have a note of what Swarm did.
I only really talked with Terion to find out about the power cell, and
Oh yeah.
spoke to Ethan. I think that's it.
Yeah, you didn't do much. I didn't do much either.
Yeah.
He's been waiting on his training lessons.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Who is arriving within the week, so. And I've already sent you the image, so I don't have to hunt around in OneDrive to find it on my phone.
Yeah, so like Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah. Storm and Otarian shared some stories on their trip to Dragon Glen, where they found probably the tallest tavern in Kagara. And were greeted quite welcomely to a festival. And before encountering the left hand of the Fey Queen at the portal in the basement, and arrived in the Feywild not too long after. And that's where
Would
we
just
left off.
like to point out
Mhm.
how funny it is that the left hand of Queen Veronestra did not know Queen Veronestra's name.
Did, but you kept on insisting it was Calastra, so I was like, yeah. Okay, so who would like to begin? Sweet silence again.
As per usual.
As per usual. I feel like a teacher in a class. Like, all right.
I admit I was not thinking, oh, you said no. Alright. Screw it. Let's go down and see how tough Mritzeni really is.
Okay.
By the way, that silence happens so often, I demand that one of you soundboard guys gets a fucking cricket chirping to immediately start playing after that question's asked.
Oh, Charlie, all I've got is Terry Wogan rolling a big old fatty. That's it.
Good enough.
Yoshi's our soundboard guy. He'll do it.
He hasn't played a soundboard in fucking ages.
All I heard was one of you soundboard guys, and then my monitor just fucked off.
Alright. I couldn't find the map I had for this, and I was so fucking annoyed. I had an ice rink arena made, and I can't find it. It's probably under like a name like Poop or something. I don't know. Redzeni.
Great organizational skills.
Honestly, you should see this shit I've got here. It's terrible. I have just the messiest organization. Where is Redzeni's token? Is it under Poop again?
Under what?
Poop. I have a folder called Poop. I've also got one called
Well,
Random.
Didn't know you were a coprophiliac, but you know, that's out there now.
Cool. Sure. Yeah. Sick.
Turn this into a YouTube poop.
What, you mean one of the many videos of Spider-Man pissing on Urza or whatever it is?
The fuck?
Did you never hear about those? Oh my god. There's a
No!
dark side to YouTube that you need to go down that rabbit hole.
I didn't think I would have seen Spider-Man pissing on me.
Do you, though? That's a
There you
real
go.
question. Do you, though?
There we go. Have Brig Murtseni.
She likes axes, I suppose.
She a dwarf. She love an axe. build it up.
I'm ready. Got my long rest in. Got my bonuses ready.
I'm gonna
My
actually.
features recharged. I dropped 70 gold for the aristocratic lifestyle, so that helps. Got some stuff to soak exhaustion.
There we go.
Okay.
A bit better. Let me see. Let me pull up Zenny's stat block. Let's go. Okay, she is. Well, I think you could probably take her. Yeah. Yeah, should be easy enough.
Easy, you say.
Maybe. Tundral Knight. Because of your heritage, you basically negate some of her stuff, so you're fine. Where are you? There we are. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll pull up the initiative. Open up. Meh.
Quick, Rook, take this Aceltra for your battle.
Alright.
She did not roll well for her initiative, so you're probably going first.
Let's find out. I thought Merzetti was a chick.
Brittany is a chick. You didn't.
You said.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's been a long fucking day, dude. I don't know. It's been a long day.
Oh.
Not.
You sure?
You're pretty much on each other, so it's a roll off. Oh, yeah, you got a high chance. Yeah,
Indeed.
yeah, you're going first. She rolled a 5 on that roll. Oh my god. Where is... So I'll need to tell you the active defense rolls. I need to find it on... Active defense, here we go. Attack bonus from Zenny's axes is...
Yep, my DC would be 22 plus their attack bonus.
You will be at 31 to beat her axes.
Alright.
If I'm right. 5 is 4 is 9. 32,
Carry
sorry.
The 1, 41.
Yeah, sorry. 32. Hey, don't need that up anymore. You're going first.
Yep, it's 22 plus attacker's attack bonus, so yeah.
Yeah, the 32.
Okay then.
No. 22 plus
Alright.
attack bonus plus... What are you, 34 then? Yeah. 'Cause
Alright.
I'm thinking it's 20 plus. Why am I thinking it's 20 plus? Or is that your
It's 22
thing?
plus- It's 22 plus the attacker's attack bonus.
Defense rolls d20 plus your AC. Ah. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. So it'll be 34 to beat, sorry. I was reading the top one as the roll. Blech. Like I said, long day. Let's
Okay.
change this up for some, let's get some fighting music going.
Got the spits.
do
You
that.
got this.
I have faith in you.
Alright. Just gonna stand there, just gonna roll his shoulders. As soon as the timer goes off, Spitz is going to, well, dig deep, obviously. Then I'm going to move forward. I want to hold out one of my alchemical fires,
Okay.
light it, uncap it, and as I'm moving forward, I want to channel the dragon breath. I want to breathe through the lit flame and create like a long gout of fire as I go towards her.
Roll me sleight of hand, because it seemed quite dexterous to Read the order.
Alright, so offhand said.
Yeah. As you're grinding across the ice, you basically just gimbal your body and you breathe this poisonous flame out towards her. It's a dex save from her.
It'd normally be con, but since I'm turning it into like a literal blaze of fire, yeah, dex save would be appropriate.
What's the DC on that?
16.
She makes it on a 17. So she'll take half damage.
So instead of
I'll say
it's only 10.
Yeah, so I'll say. I'll roll your alchemical fire as well. We'll use that because she is resistant to poison, being a dwarf. There's a combo of the two.
So that'd be another 11.
10 is 5, so we'll say 21 is 10 and 5, so round up. 6 points of poison, 11 fire. Okay. Hey, Doug.
Yeah, but it looks really cool as an opening move.
Yeah. We were like, yo! Just purplish flames breathing out in front and sort of moving behind you.
Hey, gotta back up the name Spitfire.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, I spent my bonus already, so yep, it's her move.
Okay. She is going to bonus action rage. As you see this frost come over her axe and over her body as her storm aura reaches out towards you. As she steps closer. And I'll put up her radius. It's 10 foot for her right now. 10 foot. Yes. I need you to make a strength saving throw against her storm aura, please. No.
Oh.
Your speed is reduced to 0 until the start of her next turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, she use his axes, she's gotta get closer.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, she's gonna step close. She's gonna make her 3 attacks against you. Oh yeah, you roll against them. Don't forget. You're not paralyzed, you're just frozen in place. All of them hit. And you're resistant to cold damage, yeah?
Yep, and slashing.
And slashing, yeah. Okay. Is it magical slashing?
It's slashing, period.
Just period. Okay. Sometimes it defines it otherwise. I don't have that many DAs. 7. So that's reroll 2, 15. So 10 points of slashing damage already halved. Ooh. Naughty Maritzani. 19 halved is 9 points of cold damage already halved for you. I added on her rage bonus. Yeah, I did. I added on her rage. That's okay. And she's going to take a step back, invoking attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Attack of opportunity says... Yeah.
Yep.
17 bludgeoning.
Okay. It's on to 9. Okay. Okay. Your move. You're stuck in place. So you can throw shit at her.
Throw a goblin or something.
Oh, get the chair!
I have something just as... Ooh, this could be just as fun. That's funny.
Watch him
Actually, that's
slither.
right. Chemical fire has a radius, so I'm being, what, held back by ice?
Yes. There's like ice all over like your legs, essentially.
Alright. So just going to look down. Ice holding him tight. He'll snort. Pull out 3 chemical fires. And send them her way.
Okay.
Because she's afraid. Especially like Snicker. And not get back in the way ain't gonna save you. Send 3 fires her way.
Okay. The 22 will hit.
Hey, 11 fire.
Okay. Alright.
Also, melts the arena. And I
Mm-hmm.
do get a bonus. Why not? Bonus action will be... Let's go with the dodge.
Okay. Ah, there it is. I was trying to find her signature move. Yeah. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
That's it for now.
Okay. She's gonna switch out to her big axe and move in. 3 attacks. She'll make them reckless, just to spite you. There's this massive thing that is about twice her size, just swings across.
Alright, 3 hits.
Okay.
How much damage will the first hit do?
I will let you know momentarily. She'll use that. Didn't use much difference. Her rage bonus is that. Her strength is... So that is... it will be 14.
After DR? After resistance?
Not after resistance, it's just 14.
Hit 14.
She rolled pretty low.
Okay, after that first one, tap the feature. Spit takes 0 damage. He just holds the half of the axe. Again, return blow.
Sure.
And since he's recklessly, I do with advantage.
Yeah, you should have been rolling with disadvantage on your checks.
Uh-oh.
Just glancing blow. Okay.
10.
As you reach, you
For 10 points.
crack into her armor, and the frost seems to negate most of it as the glance strikes. She is a heavy armor master, so she takes half damage.
And a barbarian. Okay.
Yeah. Didn't feel it. Fuck it. Yeah. She just sort of like smiles at you with her piercing, raging eyes, lifts the axe out of your hands, and she's just, in the second hit, she just winds up a little more and just comes swinging down, and she's going to use her signature move, the mountain breaking blow, as a part of her attack.
Okay.
Hit a creature Okay. I need you to make a strength saving throw. DC 20, please.
Okay, I'll tap on the amulet. Get advantage on this one.
Okay. So you make it so you're not pushed 15 feet into the arena. 24. Eight, 5 is 46. You take 54 points of slashing damage, half to 27. As the arena 15 feet around you cracks and craters, and people are just like stunned that you're just like pinning against this weapon as it's gouged into the top of your skull a little bit, causing the blood to like trickle down onto the frosty remains of this once pristine fighting pit. And her third attack as 5 is 15 is 9 points of slashing, already half for you. Oh yeah, I need to roll to see if she gets her thing back. And she doesn't use a d6, she uses a d10 because that's a scary ass move. Okay. She's gonna move around you. That's her turn.
Okay, does not come back, but always got this.
Shit.
Follow up with a chain of blows. And
Okay.
since she's reckless, each one with advantage.
Yep.
Beat her ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bonus action, drop Moxie, send 2 more her way.
Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, 28. 43, 53, 22. Okay. Yep.
And I will. Here's the thing: if I hit her twice as part of all, I can make 1 more attack by dropping another point of Moxie. But this one hits. She's knocked down. And Rizzeni takes a tumble.
You come in, and sort of punching into the padding, and just crack, and she just stumbles. It's not far for her to fall. It's maybe like 2 feet, and she starts to already get back up on her feet after the blows landed.
Spence will just roll his shoulders.
Yep. She gets up, puts her axe away, and pulls out her 2 bearded axes. Just getting ready. And off she goes. Now, I don't know if she can use this. She cannot. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Unless she wants to. For an extra. She have to use a... Yeah, fuck it. She'll use one of those charges. Sure, she's gonna make 4 attacks against you. 3 main and 1 bonus action. I'm gonna burn up one of her charges to do this. Fuck it. Coming back. Hundral Tornado.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. All 4. You might just roll the total, or do you want to cross counter? if you can.
Just give me the total.
Okay. Good. Jesus. One. Okay. And I'll need half all of it because it's frost damage as well. Okay, a little bit nicer. Okay. So there's 4, 9, 56. That is 88 points of damage, half to 44.
God damn.
Yeah, she was rolling fucking high. I don't think I saw her roll below 4. I'm like, yo, I'm kind of fucking.
Yep, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think our main attack she rolled an 8, 7, and 2 other 8s. And I'm like, yo, where's anything fucking around today?
I guess not.
Ooh.
Still standing though. Didn't tap my half-work thing either. Tap.
Did she just knock your ass to 1?
Yep, that's
Oof. I do need to check. Is the bell gonna ring before? Yes. The bell rings as soon as she's finished. Ding. She just puts her weapons away and the frost recedes back into her. She's gonna go back to her corner.
back to my corner.
She just, leans against the wall. Not even patching herself up.
Yeah, I'll take a second swallow if I have the time for that.
You get a minute. Take as many as you need. You basically swig it 10 times and you're good.
Alright, it's time to get a little more serious then.
Alright. Can't for the life of me. Oh yeah, shit, I never rolled for her ability. Okay. Signature has not come back. So we're good.
Round two.
Yeah. I'm keeping tally of the score as well. I need to double check what this thing does. Oh shit. There it is. Okay, she only gets for that. Okay. Fuck. I've only got the 3 points types here, but I'm sure there was a 4th one. Make entertainment rebuttal.
Yeah, there's always knockout.
Make entertainment. Entertainment falls. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, knockout's like the final piece of it. Never mind. Okay, that's the top of the round. Crowd goes wild.
New round of initiative.
Yep. She's rolling better this turn. She's going first, it seems.
Okay.
Is your movement speed, Denny?
5 feet. She moved like a tank.
Movement speed. And I see. Okay. It's completely negated on her part because Barbarian's fast movement. It only works if you're not wearing heavy armor, and she always wears heavy armor. Okay. 25 feet. There. Bonus action rage, and use her instinctive pounce to move half her movement speed towards you. It's about 15. Say about yeah. Say there. You're out of reach for her. Why not for the strength save versus the frost?
Again, no. I'll just drop inspiration, roll that again. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
All right, here we go. There we go.
Yeah. Hey. Make it. Okay. Screw it. She'll throw her 2 axes at you.
Are they hand axes?
They're technically bigger than hand axes, but they are hand axes.
Alright, here we go.
Yep. Beats it and beats. Okay. You just sort of. It's like. You fly off, and then they start spinning back and return to her sheaths or holsters. Okay. Well, that's the end of her turn. She's got nothing else.
Alright. It's going to,
Take those hand axes and throw them outside of the fucking ring.
I actually wanted to grab the hand axes and beat her with them, but that's not an option anymore. Returning ass weapons.
I'm just gonna draw where the crater is. So. Go ahead. I'm just doodling.
Honestly, I need to. Yeah, this would be great. Spits will. Yeah. I want to shift in, slide along the ice to twist towards her back. And I essentially want to, I'll grab 2 of the, essentially pull out 2 of my alchemical fires.
Okay.
And essentially do like a flaming clap at the back of her head.
Sliding across ice. Say make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, acrobatics.
Yeah.
Let's do it. No,
kind
no
of slide
fun.
a bit too low, and you just end up clapping at the back of her ass instead.
Make them ass cheeks clap, baby.
Damn, looking fine.
The crowd goes wild.
Yeah, they're like, yo, she got that hot ass. How offended is she? She's very offended.
In fairness, that was not my intended move. You know what? I'm offended that she has returning axes. So you know what? Feelings mutual, bitch. And 2 hits.
Yeah. One of those ass cheeks just boom, tenses, deflect. Come on. The other one don't make it. Tenses one, other one's not as strong.
I got a bonus action, so
Uppercut! Right between the.
no.
Who's this dude?
No, one will be a trip attempt. The other will be a fist jaw.
Okay. Trip attempt. Contested athletics.
23.
It's gonna have to be a re. I don't know. They both meet exactly the same.
I think it's this. I'll check the rules real quick. It might be either attacker wins or defender wins.
I have no idea. She rolled flat onto 23. Oh, great. Come on. Die. No, no. Cookies and milk. What are new? Big tits and hot cheeks. I hate it.
Okay. It results in a tie. Situation was before the contest. Okay. Nothing happens then.
Okay, yeah, you just like try and wrestle her down, and she just sort of like holds on as you're both struggling. You just swing out with a punch.
Yep, I'll just swing her. Hey, it hits. For 10 bludgeoning. Jeez.
Yep. Takes the hit, kind of flinches slightly. She's holding on.
That sounds about right. Yep, that's all I got this round.
Okay, you'll be there. Base. Well, you'll be there. You're not prone. You're like, crouched slightly. She is going to attempt to shove you.
With her ass?
No, she like swings round and shoves.
Oh, I was gonna say, I watched that anime.
So did I. It was okay. Okay. She shoves you 10 feet. And just sort of enters like a running stance and starts bolting towards you to charge. She pulls her axe out, starts grinding, and it's gonna come in with a little uppercut. As a part of movement, she can. That took 10 feet of her movement, so yeah, she can do that.
Yep, it hits.
Yep. Where is her? Furious. Ferocious charge. Here it is. Ooh.
Goddamn barbarians.
Yeah, this is one of her other signature moves. She has 2. It's not her finishing move, though. Does not deal additional damage.
Where's my second finishing move, Moo?
once you become a champion of all the ones you fight in. You do get a... Hey, you've got technically 2 signature moves. You've got fucking... Well, you got a finishing move anyway. You got the Kiss Goodnight. Get one! Go learn one! Rosanny has 2, and she's got a finishing move too. This is her fucking move. I need a dexterity saving throw from this.
I would like to cast my vote that the clapping of her cheeks with elemental fire is a potential second signature.
It is now.
Hey, the name Spitfire doesn't say where you're spitting the fire. That's all I'm saying.
God. Oh, call it that. Okay. It isn't enough to save against it. So you are knocked 30 feet into the air.
Jesus Christ.
As you just...
That sounds like that'd be more strength save territory. But
It does say dex save, and I don't know why. Maybe I just ripped it and forgot to change the save.
yeah.
The target...
Dex save is like, you know, dodge.
I forgot to change it because it's usually used for a finesse weapon. So yeah, make it a strength save instead. My bad.
Okay, keep the d20 roll.
Sure.
Then that would be a 22.
Okay. Target succeeds. Okay, if you succeed, you take 2 additional die of damage. That's okay. Which isn't a lot, because these are small axes. Surprisingly, pretty fucking weak. Hey, 7, so 12 points of damage total. That's already halved. That's her turn. She's got nothing else. I need to see if she recovers that move. Okay. See if she recovers her other move. Okay.
That sounds like a yes on both, but never mind that.
Superman that hoe.
Okay, I'm going to first. I want to throw some hands.
What?
What I want to do is this: hit Mercedes twice to distract her. I want to turn around and then push her into her hole.
All right.
See if I can make that work.
Pantser.
No.
How the fuck you gonna manage that? It's all... That's a lot of strength to pull up.
He's got a lot of strength though.
Okay, the second one hits at least.
Yep. Okay.
So 12 points of damage. Athletics for my first attack. See if I can shove her into the hole.
Okay.
29.
Ooh. That's athletics. Yeah, you shove her into the hole.
Into the hole.
She's only about here, so she's falling in. She's not in the middle. Yeah.
So she's kind of like, so she has bad footing, yeah?
Yeah, so she's like at an angle.
Can I bulldoze? Make sure she lands deep in that hole.
You'll end up down there with her. But will it be worth it?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Bulldoze.
Okay. It's a strength save from her, isn't it?
Yeah, but since she's teetering on the edge and I want to push her, not trip her, would she do it with disadvantage?
Whatever she did, she failed, because I don't think 3 plus her save is going to do shit.
Nope, the DC was 18.
Yeah.
Into the hole, bitch.
Yeah. You'll end up here. You'll be on the edge, so you'll ground down into the ledge.
Yep. hey, she's on the ground on my terms. Plus, I think it looked pretty cool.
I have the high ground.
Are you not entertained?
I mean, that is one of the points you need to try and get entertainment.
Just stand on the high ground, look down.
Yeah. Sure, let a huge toothy coochie eat her. Sure. Yeah, the Starlet bit. Okay.
The forbidden fleshlight.
No. Boba Fett only got out there barely alive, dude. He came out needing some fucking water. He was dehydrated. Once you go in, you ain't coming out.
Sarlacc
Some
pit.
milk.
Basically, Star Wars is Star Wars equivalent of Gertie's basement.
Yeah, it's a huge toothy coochie. That's all it is.
That is my round.
Okay. It is hers. Huh. Does that work? Curious. Okay. Joke. Don't think she's done that yet. Yeah, she's never crit. Okay. Which is a good thing. Toothy coochie. She's going to... what will she do? She's going to move up the other side and leap towards you, fucking dwarven striking.
Just going in for that Slayer look.
Yeah, so she's gonna run up here, and I need to make an athletics check for her. She does. Yeah, not hard to get out of this hole. And athletics to jump. Oh yeah, she swinging.
Fucking dwarves. All right.
Is this entertaining to the crowd? Very. Like, holy shit, she's going in.
Just flailing around like a bad woman.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 2 attacks coming my way.
It is 2 attacks coming your way, yeah.
Alright, here we go.
You probably liked her when she was possessed! 1 hit, okay.
Oh, that's 1 hit.
Okay. 70. 8 points of damage already halved. Fuck it, she'll go in with a third. She latches onto you with one and just swings the missed one back into your ribs. He catches you. Not great on the roll, though. No, really not good. Oh my. Yeah, that was more like a fucking glancing blow. That was 6 points of damage already halved for you.
Actually, I already got the feature back in. We might as well use it.
Okay.
I'm just going to grab the hand from the axe came from, and I want to get my hand on her wrist, and slam her into the axe below.
Yeah, sure. You just doesn't do any damage. It's less than 5. That's 5 feet, so it's not a lot.
Yeah, essentially, that's my way of basically, I'm gonna wham.
Yeah. Is she prone? Let's see. Yes, she is prone. She's just like
And because you deflected the whole thing, you get an attack, right?
I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah!
And she's thrown with that advantage!
Elbow drop in her dreams.
The people's
Yeah.
elbow!
Is this entertaining? Massively entertaining. We're fucking crazy. Whoa! From the heavens, bro! Oh!
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, you catch her like into like the lower section of her breastplate, and it just sort of dents a little bit, and she gets winded. You drive an elbow into her, but she doesn't look wholly bloodied, but she is getting there.
Gotta work at it, that's all.
Yeah. What's just left of this round? Okay. More.
Alright.
Okay.
She's on the ground. I have advantage. You know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna go for some haymakers.
Sure.
So, it would normally be with disadvantage, but it evens out. So,
Alright.
4 haymakers coming her way. See if I can make this hurt.
Yep. 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 Ooh. One,
Whoa.
two,
Sorry, it's only 2
hits.
hits.
3.
Oh, actually, those are just for the Those are for the attack rolls. I need to make 3 damages. The haymakers have static damage. It's just my max each time.
Yep.
We'll roll additional 2d8 for the. We'll roll additional 2d8 for the crit. So that's 34 damage for a 2 hit for the 2 hits. For the crit, that'd be a 17 plus another d8. So 17, 34, 51, 55 points of damage. As Spitz throws on her back, and essentially he lifts up his foot. It does like the giant steps. Bam, bam. He's curb stomping.
I was about to say,
the ice.
The people are pretty entertained, and she isn't even phased. She just looks at you and goes, "I'm a married woman, lad." Only my husband gets to fuck me this bad.
Don't worry. I imagine he'll kiss you and make it better when you lose this fight.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
She, in her process of getting up, headbutts towards your crotch in retaliation. Recklessly, so roll it at disadvantage.
You motherfucker.
This massive body swing into it.
That's appropriate.
It's a crit. Oh. It is an unarmed strike. But that's, what, 4, 8, 13. What's that, 16 half to 8. As you just, boom.
Honestly, I don't want to experience Spitz without want to experience that no matter what. So, I'll drop 2 points of Moxie. And, well... essentially, she goes for the crotch. Spitz steps to the side. I imagine her head just hits my ass cheeks.
Yeah, it still hurts. Just like a mean, hard, bony clap. Just bang.
And then Spitz will look down. Yeah, I thought you had enough of this. Foot, face.
Sure. Yeah, it hits.
Can't help but notice how you guys keep attacking each other's ass cheeks.
Hey, he turned away from the attack. That's him. All right. I'm
This,
just gonna use her.
10 points of damage.
Gonna use the technically she's still up, so yeah. Gonna come in with you 2 swings of her axe. Spank bank.
Up 2 axe swings. So
2 axe swings.
Ah, fuck me. Okay.
Gonna do it recklessly, so she ain't happy. 2 hits.
2 hits.
Will she use it? I need you to make a strength save versus her mountain breaking blow.
Of course that's back.
Yeah. She rolls a d10 to try and recover it. A very slim chance you get it back.
Alright, I'll tap, this is why I bank my inspiration. I'll tap inspiration, make that an advantage.
Not enough.
Not that it friggin' helps, damn.
So it's... I'm just rolling the base here, so 11, 21.
Hopefully, I should do it with a smaller axe, so I hope that helps.
21, 35, 40. So take 21 points of base damage from her weapons from the 2 attacks already halved for you. And 10, 5, 25 reduced to 12 points of extra damage as you are shoved 15 feet inside of the arena. So you pounded down. Now she goes, now who's got the high ground?
Not you, short stack.
I mean, Spitz is, from where he was, is 15 feet below her now.
Yeah, fair fucking tastic. Alright, I'll use my reaction. I'm going to tap, I will tap my class feature, Bloody but Unbowed, which will refill my Moxie. And give me some temp hit points. Equal to my con plus my level. I should fix this. I'm level 9 now.
Level 8.
Oh, we're level 8? Never mind then.
Level 27.
Yeah, I was looking forward to level 9, that's why. God damn, I want level... Because it was level 9, I could use down but not out, which would make me do more damage. Oh well. Disadvantages of life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives me some temp HP. Which, honestly, I'll just add to my current because it's not going to change anything. 8 plus my con mod. Yep, 11.
Yeah, that's your go. Oh, climb your way out. Yeah.
Indeed I would. I have so many potions that I'm not willing to use for this fight. Lucky her. I need them for something more important. Yeah, why not? Let's just make... I want to do essentially a Jedi jump. I said, no, this is going to be fun. I want to essentially do like a... Sort of like a Superman jump where I just crouch down, yoom, shoot into the air.
That's athletics.
Yeah. Want to twist down and come down like a meteor with a fist to her face.
All right.
This will be dope. If it works.
A 28 will get you out.
Just boom.
Meteor hammer there. Just bang.
Just bang. Bring it her way. Since I got a nat 20 on that, can I make my attacks with advantage? Because she is not going to see that shit coming.
I'll make a perception check for her. She does not see it coming. She's too busy like, yeah! Oh my,
Yep, I'll spin the bonus action. Basically, Spitz just goes. It's like 2 fists to the face, into the ice, and he'll just like put his hands together. He'll like clench them together like this.
Move spits out of there so I can edit these. This is now.
Classic hammer fist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is now a hole. This is an even deeper hole.
2 more coming her way.
Okay.
Oh wow! I got a crit. Nice.
Yeah.
27 points of bludgeoning on the crit. It's a 21 hit.
Yeah, 21 will hit. Because I've instinctively had her AC reduced. Because you damaged her ass and she's not pleased by it. And she's raging, so I'm like, her defense ain't gonna be the best. Okay, 34.
Oh, I rolled max damage twice in a row. Damn. Yeah, it's 27, another 17, plus another. Let me bring up my calculator for this.
34, 40, 51, 63, so 22 points of damage.
Oh, let me see here. It's.
I'm right.
I got different math here. Hold on.
Oh, I'm speaking on my ass. It's 61, 73, sorry. So reduced to 36.
Perhaps, but it looked really cool.
Yeah.
And why not drop 1 more point in Moxie? Make 1 more attack so she stays on the ground.
Okay.
The only fighters in this entire arena to think that the arena is so oversized that they instead made a hole in it and fought in that instead.
Yeah.
Another 60 points of damage coming her way. Just wham, 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 wham.
I just realized, man, Zenny's fighting style is similar to that little, like, fucking game you get. It's got, like, the ice cubes and the penguin with a hammer. She's doing that. She's trying to turn your ass into a penguin to drop.
Yeah, and I just beat her like her husband shoulda.
Yeah. Downside, she recovered her signature move.
Of course she did.
She rolled a 10. I was like, yeah, let's see how this goes. Boom.
So she got her ass clapping back.
Yep. Okay. Start of the go.
But I'm mad, but the crowd had to love that shit.
Yeah, they did. She's going to shove you back into the hole whence you came.
Now that's just rude.
Mama?
Mama.
It's a nat 29. Nat 32 to beat.
You can do it.
30. Alright.
Roll a nat 33. Close.
Back,
I rolled 3.
back down the hole, and she comes swinging down after using her signature move. So she's gonna make 1 hit against you on this downward strike.
She's taking get a room real way too serious.
She's gonna
Build the room.
shove your ass another 15 feet down.
That means she's there with me.
Yeah, just everyone just from the crowd jumps into the looking down.
What's going on?
6 and 5, so 11.
I ain't getting pushed nowhere.
Sure, you'll still take the hit. I think it does still do the damage. Attack deals. Yeah. Still take the extra damage, but you don't get shoved even further down. Okay. What'll I do? Okay, for intents and purposes, because you're stuck down here, it creates another crater around.
Crater just widens.
This is underneath the other crater. So this is 30 feet below the arena. Where was I? 8 is 14, 17, 24, So 13 points initial damage. That's already halved for you, and then
You guys just keep trying
13.
to take turns to Mortal Kombat
21.
stage change each other.
28. And 32 hard is another 16 points of damage.
Actually, 1 second. It's back. Just when I need it. I'll cross counter reduce that insane incoming damage.
Sure.
Yep, 16.
Six-
Well, a 1.
So you've negated the extra damage essentially. So you're all good. Okay. Well, she's down
So
there.
that's how much? So that's how much? Just 16?
Her additional damage is 16 because that's already halved for you. She did 6, 5 is 11, 14, 17, which is 9 points of damage. No, oh wait, she did an extra frost, which is already halved. So I think she did like I think it was 12 points of damage total to you from the main hit. So 28 total.
Before or after cross counter?
That's total already halved from what it would have been. And then that's with the additional 16 damage. So you've reduced it to 8. No. 20 to 12, sorry.
Hey, it's been a long round.
Yep. And at the start of your turn, you can barely hear the bell ring. Boom. Mercedes just starts climbing out. You leaving your ass down there?
I didn't hear no bell, bitch. Grab her ass.
I imagine there's like a bit of yeah, I'm supposed to just climb up. No need for bullshit. Just yeah, let's flask up.
Alright. Are there going to be repair teams coming in? No. It's more entertaining this way, apparently.
Yeah, where nobody can see the fight.
Oh, wrong potion. Okay, flask is not reduced. Just on its ice.
What's she do?
Shadow Clone Jutsu. There are now 3 spits.
That'd be too much ass whooping for anybody to handle.
I mean, you could learn it from the Blade Singer. That's her signature move.
I think that requires magic that I ain't got.
You could reflavor it. You're moving so fast, you leave shadows of yourself.
Spits use double team.
He tagged himself
Yeah.
in. Animal. She does not have that ability. Okay.
Yeah, essentially, I want to find an ability. I want to find or make an ability that essentially allows Spitz to be essentially a Mortal Kombat character, just a long chain of like interlocking blows to deal a lot of damage. Just
Spit's just standing still on the other side of the arena, just making weird movements, and then just suddenly attacks.
Spitz gets so skilled with his fists that he can stand at the other end of the arena and do a full combo, and the air blasts connect and hit.
show you. All I gotta do is Hadouken, just. I gotta do it. Spitz uses Hadouken.
Okay.
I will take levels in Solar Monk to get that to work if I have to. That's great.
Okay. Final round.
Ding ding.
Okay, let's reroll some initiative. Come on. Okay,
Oh, 14.
she's going first again.
Good luck jumping over that.
10, 25. Dash. 15. Yeah. Yeah, when she enters rage, she ends up getting bonus. Yeah, she'll reach your ass and she's gonna try and basically bulldoze you. She's gonna use her charging attack. Ferocious charge, so yeah, it's a strength save to not be knocked into the air.
Okay, here we go. Darn it, last point of inspiration, re-rolling that.
Alright. Yep.
29.
Does
I spent 6 sessions
2.
building up all that inspiration.
It does 2 dice of weapon damage, so 3. That's already half for you. Yeah, she rolled real low. Your turn. She hasn't even healed herself during this entire fight. She's looking bloody, but not as bad as you were.
Well, I don't have the D12 hit dice, so... Oh, whatever. Well, that's because she has respectable AC and I don't. That's fine. Let's keep this rolling. When she like does her bulldoze, I want to this will be great. As she's like charging, I want Spitz to essentially lower into her charge, grab her around the middle, pick her up, and slam her into the ice. So I guess that'd be essentially
I would say contested athletics.
contested athletics to see if I can get onto the ground. Real talk, I should find Niobe so I can learn some grapple moves, because this is fun.
Natural 32 to beat.
Of course!
And she-
Fine, whatever. So I can't quite get a good grip on her, okay.
Yeah, her rage is causing the ice to make her really hard to grip.
Slippery. Alright. Let's apply some hands.
Yep. No.
11.
11. Oh. Okay. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna switch out to the big axe. I'm gonna swing at you. She'll use a charge. Why not? 4 times. Recklessly. Nine, 28, 21. Oh yeah, I need to see if she gets her ability back. Okay. Oh, man. Brain. You still got resistance to damage, yeah?
Yeah, I'm already 3 exhaustion in.
Okay. Thank God for that, because she just dealt 85 damage, so you're taking 42 points of damage. She rolled high. Scary lady. But she didn't get her ability back, so you're all good. Gonna move over here. Here we go.
Oh, she recklessly attacked. Let's get a little bit of payback.
4 rounds. All right. Yep.
Just Mortal Kombat character. Spitz goes into essentially a Dempsey roll.
Yeah. If she was suspended in the air, you'd be speed bagging her. All 13s.
Yeah.
39.
That's 13 plus 28 plus 13 plus 12.
21, 60, 67? I'm counting that right? 4 4s, 40, 50.
65.
65, so 30. Okay. Yeah, she ain't looking so good. Okay.
Oh, yeah, D6. Alright, cross counter's back.
Okay. All right. Charges should go left of this. All right. Let's see. She's all or nothing now. She is going to burn another one of her attack charges and attack you 4 times with big axe recklessly.
Yep. Such is my fate.
2, 3, 4 hits. You slash.
Actually, how much damage will the first blow do?
It will do 5. 5 hits. 15. Give me a minute there. All right.
Okay, I'll pop my cross counter on that, and I get 1 free shot back.
All right.
At advantage.
Yep.
17 points of damage.
Okay.
It's a hard counter blow.
Good deal. Under 3 hits. Well, 8. Weak. 10. Is be 28 slashing, already have across the other attacks.
28 halved. Alright.
She's looking as bad as you are right now.
Okay. Looking as bad as I am right now, huh? She's barely standing. Alright. She attacked recklessly. Alright, Kiss of the Lionheart is, sorry, that ability. The Good Night. Yeah, that ability is, Alright, let me just check the rules for that one real fast, because this might make all the difference here. Alright, legendary finisher.
Yes, good night. Okay.
Kiss goodnight.
Okay. Using your action. Sure.
Yep, here we go.
The kiss! You have advantage to hit her as well, so.
Kiss goodnight.
And it hits.
Alright. Oh, it's a +1 to hit and damage as well, so that does...
Does
18
max.
points of damage.
Yep.
Yeah, it does 18 points of damage.
9.
And if she is below, as of right now, 15 hit points, she's out.
Let me see. That took her 2. 9. Is it 15 and below?
15 and below.
Trim the threshold. Okay. Yeah, that knocks her off her ass. Yeah. Just with enough, you just and then, she just slumps. She doesn't fall back. She just slumps solid, and the frost recedes from her. I don't know if she can resist falling unconscious with that ability.
They automatically fall unconscious and gain a permanent injury.
Erase for. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm reading this differently. Yeah. So, her rage only ends if she falls unconscious. So. Let's see what her permanent injury is. Let's find injuries.
I mean, she's a cleric, nothing is permanent for them.
Now she'll take it as a mark of, dignity. She ain't a coward.
That depends on where the injury is.
Her ass, clearly. It's gonna be 100%.
It's just a handprint.
Permanent
Fire
injury.
breathing ass cheek.
D10. Well, permanent injury, a critical injury, I should say.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's actually on her face so people can see it. Hell, Spitz has plenty of scars at this point.
A horrific
Biggest and that's just one.
scarring wound on her butt. Her butt.
Just I imagine it works like this. Spitz kisses the knuckles. Not worth any. Goes in for like the big punch. Crashes her like into her chest, breaks through the ice, and he slams her to the earth, and her ass gets speared by a piece of ice sticking from the ground.
God damn, I can't believe I rolled her ass. I was like, oh, what's a 10? Her ass? I'm like, cool.
She just dug out like a huge divot in her ass for this. Basically like, oh, for more, please tell me that's a butt cheek I hit with the fire attack.
Let's
It's gonna be perfect. It's
see.
just...
No, it's the other one. Sadly.
Oh, wow.
Sadly. Oh, well.
But yeah. Just icicle, inner boot,
50.
inner boot. He just...
Yeah. I need to wipe out this. Right. Down to points. Spitz rockin'. A. Oh. Ah. No. Right. Spitz got the Okay. That's what the acronym was. It was the acronym for the point scoring is TREK, which is technique, rebuttal, entertainment, and knockout.
Star Trek.
Yeah.
Trek to the woods. Trekkies.
50. Oh, oops. I'm fucking this up. 50. Technique. We're dealing with points of technique. You want 3 rounds. It's not in there. There's 6 on that round, so 24. Right, Zanny. Okay. Zanny ahead on 26 for technique. Entertainment. 12. 21. 32. Okay. Right, Zanny. 25 for entertainment. Rebuttal. 8. 18. 25. 31. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 56. 81. Add a total here. 156. 80. Yep. If Spitzhunt won by knockout, he would have lost. You had 1 round left to do that.
What, she beat me in every other category?
Not in every category, but she won with the most points without that knockout. You had a 24, a 32, and a 25. She had a 26, 25, and a 31. Pretty much overall. Yeah. It's 24, 30, 56, 70, 81. Yeah, she would have won by 7 points.
But knockout's worth what, 50?
50, yeah. You had 131 points and 88. Good thing is, you didn't bet on yourself this round, so.
Of course, Spitz always bets on himself.
I know. He never told me how much. Too late now.
Okay, I admit I forgot that, but in fairness, we jumped right into the fight. But for the record, I'd have bet the maximum.
100? Nah, I'm not feeling generous. I'm not feeling generous. You get your championship winnings anyway.
Yeah, there's that.
Is roll me 3d10, please. It's still 10,000.
Chichinga.
Yeah. Merzeni is sort of pulled into a corner away from the crater that's being slowly refilled with water by some druids and frozen over. Just patched up. And a little basan just taking off of her, and it's handed over to you, which is the mark of the champion of Dragon's Crest. It is a quarter pattern on a shield with a star, a 6-sided star, a dragon's head, what the fuck's on the other bit? The national flower of Aelnoth, which is a heather and a snowflake. That is the mark.
Nice.
you're gifted your 10,000 gold in platinum, along with a very worn and chipped box, about yeah, give or take, about the size of my dice tray, but yeah, big.
Huh? Nice.
On the top, it bears a symbol of a roaring lion facing towards you.
Let's check it out. What's inside?
Okay, let me find the description. Inside, you find an off-white headband bearing a single orange stripe across the left side. With a single orange stripe diagonally across. The left side is marred and coated in dried blood. The ends of its tails are tattered and frayed. The interior weave appears to have ancient glyphs sewn into it. Perhaps a message? Question mark?
But I can't read the glyphs, can I?
They are arcane in nature. Unless you've got Arcana as a skill, no, you won't be able to read it.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I imagine some of Ethan's spies are watching this, right?
No. Oh, actually, are there? No, they've got a day off. Actually, will they be? It's a day off, alright. I'll roll a D100. See how they're feeling. Some of them are watching. You don't know where, though.
That's true. Here's a question.
The 3 bards from the last fight. Yeah!
Yeah, they're basically able to follow me around because they keep betting on me, keep winning, get more money to keep the party going. That's just them.
Yeah.
An endless kegger.
End of the campaign, they're found dead, just fucking empty barrel of wine next to them.
At this point, and in this campaign, they're gonna die of alcohol poisoning.
Probably. Oh, keep the party going, bro. Fuck school.
I mean, hey, they can. I imagine they're the ones who play Spitz's theme song when he walks in. So gotta keep your bars like well liquored up.
Yeah.
It's like playing bard sale. Bards can't sing unless they're smashed. That's the rule.
Yeah. College of Intoxication. College of the Frat Boy? Would it be Frat Bro? Yeah, Butchun! Go! Yeah.
Always invite the Way of the Drunken Master monks.
Yeah, so like Mercedes married to Ludovic, right?
Yeah, she's married to Ludovic, yeah.
Well, look at it this way. At the very least, Ludovic now has something else to admire on his wife's ass.
He'll just lay on hands and get rid of it if he feels like it. If she's embarrassed by it, which she isn't, she don't give a fuck. She's coming out of this fucking bloody-eyed and everything. She's stumbling away, but she feels great about it. Not a masochist. Just wanted to see if her body could take it. Go further beyond.
And it could, apparently.
Hmm.
So, what's the name of the headband, Moo?
Let me see. It's just called the Bandana of the Lionheart. That is all it is called.
Alright, can you post it in, like, I suppose, in the whisper section so I know what it does, if anything?
Yeah, give me a minute or two.
Please let this be one of the curiosities that does not require attunement.
Properties. D&D file, C3 file. Make a copy, close that. Save. I'm going to drop into there. Alright. Give me a hot second. drive. The fuck is it? There it is. Okay. It won't let me give you long form. Which is a pain in the ass. Open. Okay. Yeah. Do not have Excel apparently. Cool. That'll take a couple seconds. You're gonna be waiting a minute.
Be the perfect time for a ad or a sponsor.
I know, we don't have a sponsor. Jiangsu Stone Beds. Buy now.
5 gold.
I don't know. If I give Bill $5, I could sponsor the stream.
I'm good. I don't need your pity. I don't need your charity.
Good, because I would basically make you read embarrassing shit from a piece of paper.
I don't need your worm sheets. Fuck off.
Copy.
I mean, hell. One of my PCs has sponsored a general chat before. So Type Brim outbidded me. Frick.
There's a long form of it.
It's not attunement?
Nope.
Yes! Oh yeah! Ho-ho-ho! Nice! In other words, stay up, do more. Oh, this is fun, guys. This is really good. No attunement required, but the takedown shall not be below 1 hit point. I would enter save unbreakable focus. Additional attack, 2 additional damage, unlimited moxie, ends after a minute, healed, or so I fail my saving throw. So good if it's basically, good if it's life or death fight. Pass a con save. Oh, and it boosts my AC. Nice. Dope. My AC is now 18, boys.
Hey.
Given the name of the fucking abilities on it, that's the better title of Boner Pillow the line art. Painstaking focus, as it should be. Makeshift tourniquet, master of the ring.
Got me an awesome headband.
For that one time you can probably use that powerful ability, you become Solid Snake but without infinite ammo.
Infinite ammo, infinite moxie.
Infinite ammo. I don't need a reload.
Yeah, I can already see how I could use this. Get knocked below, 0. First, breaks up for a bit of protection. Lay some hands down. Of course, once I get hit again, there goes on the death saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
risky.
Yeah, it's a risky ability, but it's strong.
Unlimited moxies. long as I keep cross counter up, I'll live forever.
Y'all back to the big old map. Wee. Smidge. Okay. Anything else you want to do with the rest of your downtime?
Sit down, get a health potion drink, head back to the fortress with the new headband, and take a nap. Good lord. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Spence checks his wallet. Oh, yeah, that's why. To the International Bank of Dragon's Crest, I guess. Looks like a Blackwood and Sons over in Dragon's Crest.
There is one. Yeah.
Huh. Oh, here's hope I get to keep my money once Blackwood finds out that we ruined Galador. Guys, carrying on 1,000 plat. Might be enough to get Tybalt to make an improvement to the jacket. Maybe. Screw it.
Just go into debt like me.
That improves my credit, right, Tybalt? No. Never. Not in my place. Never going to
Actually,
happen.
that's right. Tybalt's a shop here. I might as well ask.
Alright. Sure. You going looking for it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go looking for it. Screw it. Let's do it.
You haven't been to this one, have you? Have you?
No.
Gonna be a perception check.
Oh boy. Does it help that I know what to look for?
It just improves the chances of you finding it.
True enough.
Doesn't guarantee it.
First, I'll drink one of those for safety, because I can't be walking around at 18 hit points with this much money in my pocket. Dragon's Crest is safe, but people are opportunistic. 48, flask stays the same size. Nice. Okay, perception set. I'm mad that I'm all out of roll again stuff. Oh well.
You spent them wisely. Okay. Not just enough then. It's a chance. Knows what to look for. Sally, you don't find it.
Oh, shrug. Shrug, head back to the fortress then.
Okay.
Oh, Tybalt misses out on my money.
For now.
For now.
Hey. You wants to go
Actually, that's right. Moo.
What?
How much is a real coin worth?
I think it's about worth like 1,000 gold, something like that.
Then I'll just trade out the plat for. I'll head over to Blackwood and Sons. Get the plat turned into some real then,
Sure.
if they can give me some.
Yeah. You walk into Blackwood's bank and approach a. Let's see. I can remove her stat block. Let's see. Is our person's in charge? A halfling. To the bank. And as you approach, sort of look you up and down, kind of bruised and beaten. Can I help you?
Oh yeah. First, I'd like to access my account,
And
and also
Which account would that be?
Spitz will like reach into his fanny pack of holding, pull out like a small book. Let's see here. Number 420. Account number 42069. The password is get fucked. Yep.
One moment, please. And goes away.
I imagine that's actually a code Spitz would use too.
Probably. Comes back, looks at you dead in the eyes, goes, "I'm sorry, sir. Your account has been suspended for the time being. I cannot help you."
Alright.
And just hands you over a piece of paper that is signed by Blackwood and his sister.
Yep. Just check out like, yeah, that sounds about right. You looked at it.
It is pending investigation regarding fraud. You will receive a letter once it has been concluded.
Spitz will nod and mutter to himself, "If I get my money back, Blackwood, I will re-cripple your ass." You think I'm above beating a man in a wheelchair? You're wrong.
Beat him with the wheelchair.
I mean, you already pushed him down the stairs and I think fought him once before.
Yeah. I'm a lot stronger now than I'm a lot stronger now than back then. I got 6 levels. I could do it faster this time.
This bitch is basically playing a game of handicap. It's like, I'm stronger, you're fucking paralyzed in your wheelchair, you sickly old fuck, give me my money.
Yeah, or else look at this way, boys. We're gonna plan a train robbery.
Unless you're gonna fucking rocket leak at my skull, Blackwood, give me my money.
Here's what it's like. Alright. We can play this game, Blackwood. I'll get my money back from this fraud shit soon.
God, he's gonna disappear like the end of Grease. Just flies off.
Because Spitz likes Blackwood, but here's the rule, especially with gangsters. You don't screw with my money.
He doesn't screw, but he's just cut you off.
Yeah, if I don't get my money back, I'm gonna hurt some fools.
The halfling just sort of looks at you up and down. Anything else I can help you with?
Yeah. First, you guys still change money?
I can exchange money, I cannot put it into your account.
Obviously. Just, alright, turn this into Rio. Spitz holds out like the 1,000 black bag.
Okay. Where's my fucking lunch money, Dracula? Yeah, okay, so I have enough to convert. So they'll come back with 6 riel, so they'll have enough to convert 6,000.
They only had 6 real in the entire building?
Yep.
Oh, that's disappointing.
It's a very rare, it's very hard to come by those coins.
Oh, 6 real is 6 real.
Yeah.
Alright. If Blackwood ever visits, Spitz will like write down a long note in Orcish. Hand this to him. Don't read it.
I don't even read that language anyway. I will deposit and this goes in a pneumatic tube.
Yep, here's what it says, Boo, for your benefit.
Yeah. My fucking money.
Spitz like words politely. Dear Lord Bentley Blackwood, I notice you have put my funds in arrears due to fraud, as it were. I hope your investigation ends swiftly, because if it does not, and my people need it, I will have to square this with you personally. By the way, how's your wheelchair? Sincerely, Spitfire.
Hot diggity there.
That is called a politely. That's a beautiful thing. Is this? Legally speaking, there were no threats in there. Anyone who knows euphemisms, however, knows. You'll give me my money. I will beat you with that chair.
Per my last email.
To whom it may concern. That's how I usually do my work emails if I'm getting pissed off. I change from "good evening" to whom it may concern. Fucking
That sounds like a
fix it.
fireball.
Yeah, Spitz just
Sounds like fireball.
Yeah, the note is written. Spitz just like puts in like a seal he probably borrowed from Roundnow for the Steelbook Company. He just goes. Tss. Just hands it back.
It's gone.
Spitz, well, walk off.
Okay.
Guess what, Lord Bentley Blackwood? As long as my money's missing, you're back on the fight list. I don't care if you're paralyzed from the waist down.
You don't have your bodyguard anymore.
I will beat you. I will beat
Wow.
you and Guestivere with that chair.
Sure.
Because Spitz does not know that Guestivere is dead.
That's fair.
He merged himself. I will beat him and Guestivere with that damn chair if I don't get my money back.
Okay.
Just fucking
It's
dig up
just funny.
Guestevere's body and just punching it.
Just unearths him just to hit him with a chair.
No, I will unearth him to hit Blackwood with his dead body.
So you're gonna have Blackwood body the coffin and the remnants of Gresser body the wheelchair.
I will just grab Gresser's coffin, walk over to Blackwood, his crippled ass chair, and I'll start beating him with it.
Wow, there's a very strong theme of your guys' parties attacking partially disabled people. Campaign 2, it was a feeble-minded, scary fucker you beat out of the sky. And now it's, I'm going to commit an assault against a crippled millionaire. Fuck this dude. Right.
Honestly, let's be real. He's worth millions. He can pay to get himself a new back. But yeah, it's basically the word that could be, again, that legally speaking is not a threat.
A promise. It's the terms of contract.
It's just kind of funny.
It's an amendment to the
As soon as you mess with Spitz's money, he just did a 180.
Right. Okay.
Here's the thing, because that bank also handles his will.
Mm-hmm. Right. Who wishes to go next?
I'm still waiting on my trainer.
I can do some RP if you guys don't want. If you guys are too tired, too exhausted of talking.
Swarm's waiting on this fucking trainer showing up.
Yeah.
We'll be arriving at the end of the day.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's Cornar wishing to do?
So on the first day, I went to get the item, the belt.
Yes.
Second day was working at the forge where I talked with Gibsu, who went on a quest.
Mhm.
So all I have to do is settle up accounts for the build so far
Mm-hmm.
and have plans drawn up for expansions or improvements.
Okay. I mean, the current structure as is one floor. So they basically built a floor on as your roof for the time being until you want to go higher up.
Naturally.
Yeah. Settle the accounts. Should be interesting knowing what Spitz knows now. Oh, that checkbook's gonna bounce real fast. Okay, so got the architect and the masons. Mason work. 2, 3. Okay, and they don't work on 6th or 7th. Okay, so 5, 15. Okay, then let's see. I'm just pulling up a table of charges. 15, 20.
Mind you, we have the money from missions, so
Yeah, you do. Let me see. Yeah.
I will be going to the bank as well to donate some of that stuff.
Sure. Roll 4 D100s, please.
4 D100 coming right up.
Okay, he died.
I got an 89, 84, 74, 36.
Across the accounts, let's see. 2/3 of that. So I need 2. Calculator. So total cost of this construction is 28,300 gold. Divide that by 6.66 recurring. 4,249 of that gold goes to the architect, and the remaining amount goes to the mason.
Ooh, all right. That's a lot of money.
Yes.
In fact, that's more than what we have. You said 28k, right?
Yes.
28.3k.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, that's. Okay. I'll go to the architect first,
Okay,
because I can settle that all in one go.
Okay, so you're going to return to. Let me see. What's their name again? Crumblestone and Shear. Yeah, so there. Yeah, you return to Crumblestone and Shear and met with the very quiet, dark office filled with maps and architectural drawings, and the sandstone dragonborn slowly crumbling away over their paper, turning their attention to you because they're the only one in the office at the moment. Can I help you?
Yes. You've made plans for construction for me some time ago. I am here to settle the account.
I'm gonna make a history check for him at disadvantage because he's senile. I don't recognize him. You'll have to remind me.
Moo, what was the exact amount for the architects?
It was. Let me open my history now because I closed it. 4,249 gold.
4,249.
Yes.
All right, cool. The name's Coronar, and we had some work done on Terah. Fuck, there's a red over it. I can't read it from the map. Damn it.
Tier called Ruin? That's just the shortened name I
Yeah.
gave it.
Yeah, Terah Ruin.
Come to settle the account, have we?
Yes, sir.
Allow me to get. Just slowly stands up, jittering, weak and frail, and just picks up a relatively small journal and heads back down. Yes, for Corin, Steel Blood Company, the Ruin Project. Just looks at you quickly. Phase 1. drawing number revision 5 7 12 58. And how are you paying the balance to us? Gold, platinum, pennies?
I have some gold and platinum from a couple of missions that my crew has done. We would like to start settling with that.
Very well. Marcus. And just sort of gestures over to a set of scales, which has like a set of weights on the other side, just to balance out. Just put it up there and we'll mark it down.
Right. I'll start pouring out coins.
Sure. It just sort of starts to
counting as I go.
Yeah, it just sort of counterbalances itself almost, and it gets a little bit heavier. And just signs it. If you could countersign for me. Just hands you the book. The handwriting is terrible. It's like all jittery and scriggly, but you can kind of make out what he's written. And he signed it. The signature's surprisingly well. The rest of it, terrible.
Well, the signature is something he's been using for a long time. So yeah, I will read through it, what he's written down, before signing
it's
money.
literally just this is the accounting book, and it's just a clearance of the value, really, telling you who it's from, what company, what drawings it's representing, and the value of it, and it's signed by Grumblestone. Just need your counter signature.
Yep. Once I've read through it, I'll sign it myself.
Yeah. Sign away. Pass the book back. Gracious, will we be seeing you back anytime soon?
I will need to raise some funds, but it is the intention to expand.
Well, I'll keep the papers from the incinerator then. Just slowly jitters his way back, puts the book down, sits back down.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, and with that, I will depart the architect's office and head down the street. Or was it up the street?
It's a boat that's basically moored into the ice. Yeah. It's about
it was either up or down the street from the architects in height.
I
remember that.
Is further down. If the map would load, it'd be lovely. Why does it take so long? There we go. It is because the architects are over here. The boat is in East Market. Over. Where's the? Oh, I'll pull up my version of the map. Golden Ward. It's where this little circle is down here.
Where the circle is down here. Over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like a down street.
It is, yeah, because it's asteroid it's built on, so yeah, a little bit of a track down.
All right. I will head there and see if anyone's here.
Mason. Talbot. Is Talbot in? Yes, Talbot is in. Yeah, you can enter into the Invincible Mast/Sail. Talbot is there, not in any working equipment. It seems to be a day off, but still doing business. Mr. Corridor. Pleasure.
Hey, sir. I believe we have some payments to make.
Yes, if the work is done, which I believe it is.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and just pulls out it's another accounting book. Flicks through. Let's see. Value materials, work. Expediency. Right. We have a value of 23,371 in the books.
You said 23,000.
371.
Werner is doing math in his head. That sounds about right, yes. I would like to settle part of that. Fortunately, my bank was not as filled as I'd hoped.
Very well. How much would you like to settle for just now?
Let's see. I want to start settling with a 12,000 deposit, and then further payments when I've been to the bank, and if not, after further missions.
Very well. I'll make a note. Just deposit 12,000. Job. Check out ruin. First floor. Just signs it. Remaining balance 11,371. And just passes it over to you to countersign.
Yep, I will countersign this.
Very well. Well, if I don't hear from you today, I will probably hear from you some other time.
Oh, most certainly. I'm hoping to raise more funds and acquire expansions to what's currently standing.
Very well. But if you need further expansions, you know where to look.
I most definitely do.
Maybe we'll get the materials for the roofs a little faster next time. But there's
It
nothing.
happens at a pace that it happens.
Such is life. If there's nothing else I can do for you today, I believe our meeting here is adjourned.
Yes, I thank you, good sir, for all your work.
Pleasure doing business. I hope to conclude it soon.
I will shake his hand and make my departure.
Shakes your hand back. Yeah, a little couple of small splinters. Return. Head out. Is there anywhere you want to go in the city, or?
I'd like to go to the bank first.
Sure. Okay. It's not too far away from where you are. Let's see.
I'm sorry, I'm also trying to keep up with the numbers on a spreadsheet. So
Okay.
Hey, Kenny returns.
And he's
Yes.
yeah.
I need to drastically reduce how much I have on hand.
Alex is asleep. No, he's not. Just
No, I'm just leaning forward.
okay.
Everybody's passing out.
That homemade chloroform's doing the trick. I get some bleach, some bananas, and a shitload of peanut butter. Come on. Yeah.
So I
So
paid 12,000 to the construction crew. I paid 4,249 to the architects.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That leaves me with just over 300 gold on hand.
And let's see who will attend you in the bank. I half elf. Okay, so someone different than what Spit's dealing with. Oh, will it be the
Alright.
same time that Spitz is in here? No.
No, probably a different day as well.
No. Yeah. Probably the day before he finds out. Or he would have told you.
I mean, I would have told him if there was any
Yeah.
banking errors that I thought he would have.
Probably the time
So-
he's fighting.
Checks
Yeah,
out.
probably.
Because when I got back to the fortress, I would definitely loudly bitch about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, the half elf will gladly attend to you. Can I help you?
Yes, I would like to check up on an account.
Very well. And which account would that be?
That one of the Steel Blood Company.
Let me see. Do you have your paperwork?
Yes, and I will pull out the paperwork that I have.
One moment, please. Heads back. Comes back with your paperwork and an extra piece of paper. Hands you back yours. Apologies, sir, but your account for the business has been suspended pending an investigation. Slides forward the document. Signed by Blackwood and his sister.
All right. Before reading the paperwork, I ask, how often do accounts randomly get suspended?
There have been a few in recent months, pending fraud, maybe embezzlement, illicit gains through war crime, things like that.
War crimes.
Yes. Your one has been listed
determines-
as fraud. I do not know. It is just what the Blackwoods wish.
Fair enough. I wouldn't understand who picks that anyway.
Nor do I.
Do you know how something gets determined to be fraudulent in the first place?
It can be an influx of money. It can be a sudden withdrawal of a lot of money. It could be some money sits in the bank for an extended period of time, or there is suspicion, usually of the individual who opened it. I wouldn't know.
Interesting.
Unless you yourself, sir, have done something to slight the bank's policies or one of the Blackwoods, I would not know the situation. I simply
That makes
pass the
two of
letters.
us.
But as far as I'm aware, you will receive a letter once the investigation is over, which will be shortly.
While the account has been suspended, you are able to check up on current finances of it.
I can give you
I mean,
a
I understand
statement.
withdrawals are impossible, but
Yes, I cannot receive or release any of the funds, but I can give you a statement.
yes, that would be most useful.
Very
You
well.
see, I've recently completed construction on a project, and I am short some liquid cash.
Very well.
So I wanted to have withdrawn that. Well, as far as it was possible. I think the account is short even still.
Very well. I'll go and take a look into your account, sir. And goes away for about 2-3 minutes. Returns with a large tome of information that seems to be half empty. You see like the dark marks of writing. And opens it to the most recent numbers. Let's see. I do not know how much you had in that account.
I have 2 real, 200 platinum, and 683 gold banked without interests or other calculations.
So, let me see. So we have. You said 2 real. It's worth 10 plat. It's worth. That's what 10 is 1,000. It's 2,000. Yep. 100 plat. Oh, that in wrong. 10. Yes, so that is 2,000. Okay, 1,000 golds worth of plat. And was it 600 and something?
Written it in game chat.
Ah.
683 gold.
683. Yeah, that's what I'm working out. 4683 to the 1.6 recurring. That's within a month. It's been 2 months since you opened the account. So
2 or 3 months, but your months are not standardized
yeah,
months. So.
one's a very short month, so I'll say about 2 months. Give or take. So say 0.8. So I'll say it's gone up about half what it usually does in a month. Next stage. I'm just gonna pull up my OneNote real fast. And and just sort of checks through the account, and you can see like there's a list of like when the money's gone out of the account to go into stocks and been returned across the couple of months. Just turns the book around with a confirmation that within the account is 14,386 gold, 17 copper.
That is a lot more money than what I had put in, that's for sure.
War is profitable, sadly.
It is sadly profitable, but without it, many professions would not exist.
Fair enough.
Many technologies probably also would not exist.
I am very glad for the pneumatic tube.
The need for a forge was once created because of the requirements for stronger and more durable weapons and armors, before tools were made from it.
go. That's current party holdings. Are stuck behind a wall.
Yeah, but that is capable of paying out everything. All right.
Returns right. Yeah. Yeah, there was a stock boom, so there was a bit of a boost where you saw a 60% return on some of the money out there. That was pretty good.
It is good returns.
Yeah.
All right. I will. All right. Thank you for showing me this. This is certainly a lot more than what I've put in. I will read this letter now, if that's okay.
Very well.
It'll inform me my next steps.
And it's based
And I will.
what you hold in your hand is a formal notice of an account suspension. There are 2 copies. One is a personal account, and one's a business account. And it just says pending investigation. It says we strive to complete investigations within 2 weeks of the issuing of this letter. If any longer, you will be informed the week prior. But it's the first time you've seen the letter, and the employees seem to believe you'll probably get it reopened shortly.
Yeah. Is the letter dated? Or is it based on when I received the letter?
Based on when you receive it, because the cleric will take it, has like another copy they stamp with a date, and then they send it off. That stays in their records. Then
Fair enough.
And it goes into the Blackwood network, so to speak. But, yeah, it's 2 weeks approximately from the date.
All right. In that case, I will take the letters assigned to me with me, and I will head back to the construction offices.
Very well. I'm assuming you're meaning Talbot.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
They are the ones that I use. So
yeah. Return to Talbot, who's kind of just mulling around, drinking like a hot beverage, whittling like a small stick, getting himself occupied. Seeing you walk in, back so soon.
Yeah, my steps a little lighter than expected. Some idiot. I've got good news. I've got bad news. Good
Right.
news is the money is ready and available in the account. Bad news is some idiot in the Blackwood banking sphere has decided to play a little bit of fraudulous, and the account is currently suspended pending investigation. They expect the money to be available within a week or 2.
I hope so too. Wouldn't want to be increasing the value of what you owe me. But
I mean, the plan is eventually to increase the value of what I owe you, but after I've paid what I've owed you.
fair enough. But you're struggling for cash in hand right now. I'm sure the Royal Fig Society could give you a few jobs, or you could even ask the Prince if there's anything, given that we're now officially at war with Novaria. Sure, you'll find some jobs there.
Oh, I'm most certain I will. If not, the last haul was quite interesting. We hit the supply train. I could always sell off about 90 bedrolls or something.
We'll get you about 10 silver pieces.
Sure.
Well, I could even give you a job if you wanted. Speaking of supply chains, um, running low on supplies in terms of masonry and timber. Shortages are being struck because of the war effort, so materials have been diverted. So, if you want, I could pay you, or I could deduct what you owe me for completing a few supply runs for me.
I will need to think about which job I'll take. Most of the lads aren't too keen of marching back and forth without some action.
I mean, you have foot soldiers, do you not?
Exactly.
You pay their bills. They do what you say. Or you just tell them if they don't do it,
True.
the next set of roofs might take even twice as long.
That is all true what you're saying. However, I think the prince will be having some larger scale contracts with better payouts, with which I can pay the account and
Fair.
request expansions. I hope, at least.
Oh, well, the offer's on the table regardless. I'm sure my apprentice won't mind swinging an axe for a couple more days. But, I hope you get your problems sorted and we can be back in business soon.
I hope so too.
Well,
I really do.
just get back to me when your problems have been sorted and we'll get to it.
I will, and I'll reach out and shake his hands before departing.
Shake his hand again. It's very warm because he's been holding the cup with a hand.
Naturally.
Good day, Mr. Coroner.
And a good day to you. First thing Coroner's gonna do is he's gonna head back. And everyone that's in the fortress at the moment
Yeah.
that he knows of having a Blackwood and Sons account, he will inform them of suspensions being active.
So I think Swarm will be there because he's waiting on his trainer.
Yep.
Rauno, I have no idea. He's probably trying not to make his stone go off in the middle of the courtyard. Gibsu's elsewhere. Spitz is in a fighting ring. But yeah, just potentially those two. And your master agents. But Ethan doesn't have. He keeps all his stuff under the mattress.
Makes sense.
I don't know if Gibsu has a bank account, actually.
He doesn't.
Fair enough.
No, probably not.
He doesn't.
Fair enough. Doesn't trust society.
Then again, Gibson would have already been gone anyway, so
Yeah.
Gibbs
Doesn't
don't even
matter
know
if
what
he
the
has
fuck
one or
a
not.
bank is.
It's like, what do you mean they keep my money? I want my money. What is money?
I know Spitz has one. I know Henry used to have one.
Henry's
Not
one.
sure what became of that.
Henry's one has been released to the family members.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's been open to the public.
Here,
Ah,
go.
cheers.
Another one dead. Half of gold. All right. Yeah, I mean, Spitz will have one, but Spitz is likely to know about this without me interfering. And if I were to use the Stone of Mines, which is mine but not in my possession,
I think it is back in your possession. I think Ethan gave it back.
oh good.
If I'm not mistaken.
Then I think the fight would have a different outcome. So let's not do that.
I mean, it can happen after the fight. Spitz will probably know about it already because he's been to the bank by the time you get back.
Exactly.
So yeah.
So I'll leave him be. I will gather all the spare weapons that I've made
Okay.
in the last, period of time
Mhm.
that aren't going to be used for the company anyway,
Mhm.
and prepare to sell them
Okay.
to raise some additional funding as well.
Okay.
And the next morning, I'll probably be heading off to the Prince's Palace to see if there's some more
Okay.
work for the lads,
No worries.
or if they're gonna be hauling marble.
Let me see. I'm assuming when
Yeah,
you're
I'm just saying the hand cart has not seen some glorious use in an age. All right.
Exactly, that handcart is gonna get some use right now, filled with to the brim with weapons.
I'm
The
assuming
handcart was thrown.
I'll assume that you sell it when you're going to the palace tomorrow. Like you stay in a place and then you
Yeah.
move on. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm going through everything I have and
Okay.
start adding them to the
What will you have in your
list.
possession?
Quite a bit of things. Hold up. This is the wrong size. I can barely read it. Let's have a look. The spears are probably in use. Battles I'll leave be. Were the longswords and shield used to upgrade, right?
Yeah, that was to turn some of your infantry to heavy, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
The spears, long swords, shields, and the chainmail were used to upgrade.
Oh yeah, all of them were used. Alright, I can just keep those. Crossbow bolts, racks are gonna be in use.
Mhm.
It saves me purchasing ammunition. So I have 5 light hammers, 3 light crossbows, 5 rapiers, 2 war pigs, 4 daggers. I also have a special set of daggers with throwing knives.
So 5 light hammers, 5 light crossbow, 4 rapiers.
5 rapiers.
5
It's
rapiers.
3 light crossbow.
3 light crossbows. Right. 5
It's
rapiers.
2 war pig,
2 war picks.
4 daggers,
4
plus a set of matching daggers with throwing knives.
One twin dagger set.
And another 7 long swords.
7 long swords.
All of this, where applicable, is made of steel.
Okay.
I also have 1 iron flail.
Iron flail. I'll add that one. Okay. I'm just gonna tally up numbers right now. 5 light hammers. Light hammer. Cells. Got my crossbow. Got I'm just tallying all the numbers right now. Rapier. Same amount. Okay, 2 war picks. 5 daggers. Not say for posterity. security reason, I guess. 7 long swords coming in at 50, calculator. 2. And 1 flail. I'm just going to tally these numbers up now. 7. Okay. Okay, let's see how well you sell these. Very good. Roll me persuasion.
Okay.
No,
Open my
here's-
own
here's-
character sheets.
Your sales game on.
One moment. Roll20 is trying to be a dickhead.
No news there.
Here comes the persuasion. Jesus! I've got an inspiration point and I want to use it.
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, I have said.
Much better.
Yeah, the DC was set pretty low. Because you can sell them to like adventurers and whatnot that are in the city. The DC's pretty low.
Oh, absolutely.
So your total haul will come to 175 gold.
Okay. I would 175G. I would like to then also go to a art salesman. Because with the supply chain that we rated, quote, 10,000 gold worth of artworks and gemstones.
Yes.
I want to sell the artwork part of that.
Okay. Let's see. Because I just combined the two of those together. So
Yeah, I know.
70. So about 7,000 gold is artwork.
Okay. I
Um.
want to sell that portion.
Sure. Okay. You'll probably know of a few collectors that are in the Golden Ward and in the Ilden Square. So you can either go either side.
I'll go into the Ilden Square.
Sure. Let's have a look. I've never had to pull up information regarding a collector, but let's have a look. Merchants. Mhm. Let's see. Okay. 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 So I'm just having a check. D6 for trading. Long range trade. Okay. We'll definitely have someone. love this.
Oh boy.
Yes. So, you approach a sort of large townhouse in the square. Basically, this large brown cube on the map. It's made out of local materials, but it's a little bit more eloquently built, similar to the high street nearby. Has a single sign dangling out, which seems to be almost a portrait that's been hollowed out and a slate put in with a very fine gilded drawing, essentially. It does not have a name, so I'm gonna have to come up with one on the fly. It is called the Isalian Trade Company. And at the front door, you see what appears to be a very deeply red skin tiefling. It's a little bit more burly, built similar to like maybe an Afriti almost. Standing outside, very long, sort of triangular cap with a feather in it that seems to be burning. Holding this very fine peacock quill and looks to be like a crocodile skin book. They're just sort of jotting down people that come close as you approach.
Alright. I will approach.
Greetings, sir. And what brings you to the Idzalian Trading Company today?
Greetings. I have some artwork recently rescued from Novarian hands that I would like to sell.
And sort of peers over, looks at the handcart. I can see that. Very well. And the name, sir?
The name's Coroner.
Good. Very well. And representing any company?
Yes, the Steel Blood Company.
Steel Blood Company. Oh. Our owner has heard of you. Very well. He will be very pleased to meet you. And opens the door to let you in. The double doors sort of creak open, allowing you to take your cart in. My mom!
Mom. Alright, I will enter the place.
From the outside, you would not believe that the interior is as bespoke as it is. You see a very finely handcrafted wooden staircase with tapestries dangling off the walls that are sewn perfectly. The floor is this pristine marble that doesn't seem to be marred by the muddy sort of sludge that's coming off of the wheels of the cart. You see a couple of merchants walking in and around the sort of main foyer that juts off to two sides. And walking down the set of stairs, you see relatively familiar face of Tybal Brim.
Oh.
And just sort of peers over. Mr. Cornell, welcome to the Idzalian Trading Company. How can I help?
Thank you for welcoming me in.
Of course.
I've recently acquired some artwork and paintings that I'd like to trade in favor for cash. Yes, Kenny.
Well, let me inspect the wares. And just sort of gracefully walks down. Has a look at the artwork, some busts and portraits.
I'll start displaying all the various artwork.
It is. I do have some people that will be interested in this. I'm sure some of my colleagues would be interested too. I will pass it by the boss.
You are not the owner of this establishment?
I am the co-owner of this establishment. My business partner deals with the monetary side of things. I deal with presentation. Naturally.
Fair enough. That is your style.
My style changes like the seasons. Once every couple of months. And disappears back up the steps. And who is Timel's business partner for this company? Let me see.
Well, here comes Zookberg and Dirk.
Interesting. Let's see. 2 seconds. I need to pull up a certain thing. The different. It's called Life Gen. I need to figure out their relationship to them. Xanathars.
His business partner is Novaris, wishing to buy his paintings back.
Double price.
Character options. Why not? Share campaigns. Where the fuck is it? It's in here somewhere. This is your life. Here it is. Supplement. Relationship. Okay. Status. Oops. Okay. What is their race? Let's see. It's into.
Hey, Mel, on account that a race is never ready, be honest with me. Do you just like rolling D100 rolls?
I roll D100s all the time. Oh, and we're dealing with.
It's fun to roll dice.
It is very fun to roll dice.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Oh well, you guys are gonna fucking love this. Alongside Tybal Brim walks a small 3-foot phoenix kenku.
Hell yeah.
It's a good thing Henry isn't there. He tries to adopt it.
The flames seem to barely wrap around the edges, and they've got a nice little bow tie, like a long cap with one of their feathers tucked in the top, and a very finely made suit. And they've got like these chain jewels and lots of rings on their claws. They walk down.
But I couldn't find him earlier.
Is that the same Phoenix that's a teacher that we had to kill?
No, that was Kinnaid. That's the elder Phoenix. That's the big one.
For the record, I'm not opposed to talking to a Phoenix that's going to canonically die in about 10 years.
But then they'll be reborn.
No.
Not after what we did to him.
No. This one, yeah.
Fair.
So, lodges down. Thinks you up and down.
You don't come back from a C2 ass whooping. You don't.
Bro.
So, keeps looking at the artwork. And sort of ushers table down. You hear like, wah, 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 wah. She is asking, how much do you want for it?
My people believe it to be roughly 7,000 gold worth in sell price. I mean, merchants like yourselves can make a lot more money out of it, I'm certain.
What do you think? I was gonna see. Worth more. Goodbye. You trust? Sincerely. Don't worry, it's not stolen goods. Just keeps looking at you, Coroner. It's gonna make a snap judgment.
Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely stolen, but Tyble's fucking backing you up. Don't fuck with it.
Not stolen by us.
No. The Novarians stole
We're
it first.
liberators.
Yeah.
It was stolen and reclaimed. And
I didn't
now...
steal it, I borrowed it. Permanently.
We stole it from the people that stole it, alright?
Call us the rescuers.
Yep. Exactly. We've reacquired the lost goods.
I need to do some calculations for that. Okay. 7,000. And willing to go. That is a percentile. Times 1.39. Even trade. Current demand for rare artifact and paper. Artwork. Willing to give 39% above asking. 9,730.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
Gold or plat?
Platinum, please.
Platinum. And just sort of waddles away.
Waddle, waddle.
Comes back with a small, seems to be almost like a chest, just filled with coins. They're struggling to carry it, so like a passing merchant whisks them up and just carries them to you. They're holding the box. All right, 9,730. Sign here.
All right. I will sign the documentation.
Thank you.
Proof of sale.
And just makes a second copy. Just because they're a Kenku, they just mimic your signature for you. Keep that copy and hand you back yours.
Nice.
As long as I have the original.
Yeah, of course. Right. Eyeball? Hey. Pleasure. Just clicks his finger and then all the goods disappear.
Good.
Pleasure. I do hope that that money will come towards my true endeavor sometime.
At some point, absolutely.
Good.
But right now, it's gonna pay for a roof.
Well, perhaps one day you'll come to me asking for a tapestry. I would very much like to make one. It will be grand, fabulous, put you on the map, more so than already. Perhaps a uniform for your soldiers.
one day that's definitely gonna happen.
Got to have something distinguishing to put you aside all the riffraff.
Exactly. As our standing increases, so must our troops.
Fierce, sexy, hungry for Finky's uniforms. Well, your standing definitely has come off onto the right foot here. But it will definitely pave the way to grant me some more materials shortly. I'm sure it will go to good use in future. But unless there is anything else left to trade, Mr. Coroner, you're more than welcome to peruse our own vaults of goods to trade.
I will most definitely have a look around. But I don't think there is gonna be much that I'll be purchasing.
Well, you are a blacksmith. I'm sure you will find something that you might want to get your hands on. Maybe not now, but I can't
Exactly.
guarantee it will be around. Nonetheless, I will leave you to it. I have to go and document everything that we've just collected. So until I meet you again, Mr. Coroner, I will bid you farewell.
Until we meet again.
Right, Fifi, with me. Okay. I just walk up the stairs.
All right. I am gonna peruse and browse
Sure.
just to get ideas for the future.
Pretty much. I don't even have to roll anything. Anything you could ever want in bulk is being traded through this place. There are separate rooms that seem to lead to pocket dimensions that are storing metals, wood, stones, weapons, artwork, animals, pets, a whole host. There's even a plot of land through one of the doors that can be bought.
Wait, they're just literally selling like dirt in a vault.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it like immortal dirt or something?
No, they're like
magic.
it's basically
Just magic. Is it like magic dirt or just dirt?
It's a hallucinatory terrain.
Leomund's tiny hut comes from.
It's an hallucinatory terrain of what you will be buying. It's basically you can buy this piece of land, and you will get the documents to prove it, and it will give you the location.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Actually,
how much do houses cost in Dragon Quest?
In Dragon's Crest, depends on where you want to buy. If you want to buy in the Golden Ward, it can vary from about 10k upwards of to about 20. Ilden Square is about 50 to 70. Artisan's Mark, there are no houses in Artisan's Mark. Edge March is cheaper, it's about 7.5. East Market's pretty cheap as well, it's about 5. Little Spear is a little bit on the middle ground, it's about 12,000. West Market, it's about 10. And Mountain Pass is, I think it's about 8k, give or take.
Alright. I'm asking because I'll have to remember that when it's my turn again. Just keep going. Sorry for interrupting.
That's alright.
That's okay.
Go. You want to know the actual title? And you've got.
I will jot that down in my notes.
There you go. Fifi and typo.
Yeah, that's how you spell Fifi.
Yeah, because it's a phoenix. So typo calls them Fifi. Come on, Fifi.
I just gotta ask, is Tybal literally the richest person in like the multiverse at this point?
The only reason he co-runs this company is because he is a major shareholder. Because this is where he gets all his materials from. An
That checks out.
interplanar trading company. Zook Bergender is in fucking trouble with this company if he finds out what Tybal's up to. Yeah, too bad.
Well, none of the C1 boys know Tybal, so it should be fine.
Yeah, because
That and Zook was never worried about interplanar trading. He just stuck with intercontinental. He deals with the countries.
yeah. Yeah, you can get
Right.
anything from the Ice Alien Trading Company.
Don't give him any ideas though. Zook's already worth like 3 billion fucking plat.
Tybal's probably worth just about the same amount because of this company. And you just added 9,000 gold more to him. He is the Amazon. This place is Amazon. That's all it is.
No. I gave him 9,730 gold's worth of materials that I was told was worth 7,000 gold, so I made a good profit. I got that shit for free. I don't care what his profit margin is gonna be. I made 100% on that.
Yeah. He makes a small profit off of everything that's passed through. He's not going to sell the artwork. He sells his clothes and whatnot through here. Any excess stock. So just basic stuff, no custom work.
Alright. With that out of the way, I'm gonna go to the prince first.
Okay. Pull up some missions, shall we?
See if he's got something to do for the boys.
Sure.
The boys.
Or
The
girls.
boys. Where the f... What's my quest stuff? I've got... Phase 1 builds.
Take your time.
Ah, Phase 1 builds. Okay. Phase 1 fortress missions, essentially. We are dealing with rep and rumors. That's where about we are. Okay. Okay, dealing with. Okay, yeah. So you approach the palace, not too far away, and who do you meet? You won't meet Zenny because she is in a fight. So it's Trishka, Big Tits.
Sure.
Mr. Coroner, what brings you into this humble abode?
I've got a couple dozen idle hands sitting still. And I've heard rumors that you have gone officially to war with Novaris.
That is correct. The declaration was signed earlier today. We are still waiting for a dignitary of Novaria to receive it. So, I assume you're here to get some work undergoing.
I mean, if a war country is going to be at war, a mercenaries company is going to be busy. And I'd like to have some suggestions as to where we could find some unprotected wealth. Or paid assignments.
Let me see. Okay. We've got the jobs she got. Roll me d20, please.
A d20 coming up. 11.
11. Hey. D8 worth of missions. He has 3 at the moment. Okay. And I need 3d4, please. And I'll determine the type mission we've got here.
Ready 40.
3d4.
Oh, okay.
40. 40. No.
131.
131. Okay, so we've got two pretty straightforward ones. Okay, so that can be I don't know if I can apply it to something, but yeah, I can do that. And 3. All right, and we've got a hex claiming mission. Good.
A what? All right.
Basically, to claim back a hex on the map, which is a dispatch for your units.
Okay.
Let's see, and the other ones are basic missions. Let me see what we got. The type is basic. Let me see. And I will use, what's the reward? So 3 artwork worth some money and gold. Okay. Right. And blah, blah, blah. So I'm just gonna copy paste some of these across. Let's reword them to make a bit more sense in this situation. I need to give these a name. I usually do give them a title. And the reward for this basic one is d12 times d100, which is 50. It's worth 3,000 gold. That's a good title. Yeah, let's call it that. So that's the first one. A touch of bust. Well, that's one of the basic ones. And the other one is this. That is a different location altogether. So let's bring it a little bit closer to home, shall we? Where the hell is Sedekaig? Sedekaig. Here we go. And this is a... Jeeves, roll me 2d6, please.
Double 6 is that? No,
5?
3 and a 2.
And that was
By
one
McDonald's.
is 2. Huh? Some gold. Mission. I'll give this a funny name. Yeah, let's call this. That little Easter egg title there. And the last one is claim X. Variance. How to determine how much this is worth. Let me see, the hex is there. Big ass piece of land as well. Fuck. Say, roll me 2d100s.
2d100 coming up. 46 and a 3.
Ooh. Okay. 49 to the. Just gonna round it to the nearest 1,000. And that's your hex reclamation mission. I can give you more details regarding it, because it is a dispatch-only mission. I do need to pull up the...
So that one's just for our troops.
Yes, because it's warfare, like, specific.
Yeah.
Let me see, because I never quite finished that spreadsheet this week, but I'll hopefully get it done. Nope, that is traits, that is not deployment. There is deployment.
That's a nice chunk of fucking change, bro.
Yeah, I think there's a reason for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Send the heavy cavalry.
Okay, the reason it's that, because it is. Mission. Chance of success. D20, D100. Let's 8, 2, 10 is 8 threes, 24%. Casualties. There you go. That is the statistics of that mission.
S triple plus, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. But, it pays money.
It does pay. It doesn't mean you can't send out lower ranks. It's just they've got a lower chance of survival. So if you send out a lot of... Oh, it didn't actually mark how many people you need.
Yoshi, as you are in charge of our glorious army, Personnel ratings. Do we have any S triple plus soldiers?
Fuck
no, we
no.
don't.
You need requires 34 minimum. 34 people minimum. There are no skill requirements at all.
34.
Yes.
Yeah, we send lower rank people, but
Yeah.
we send a fuck ton more.
Yeah. So if you send
How
all
does
you,
that affect?
yeah, the table I sent a couple, I can't remember how long ago. It tells you basically the layout. You send all E ranks, there's a 1% chance of success that you will win. It's 1% from E to C, 5% on B, 20% A, 35% S, and then it goes up again.
Bet it all on Black 69.
Per soldier?
As majority, so yeah, it basically stacks itself. So 10 E ranks are worth 1 D rank. Pretty much. No, is it? 65, 5. No, 5 is worth 1. Higher rank.
Yeah, so we don't have S ranks.
No.
We
Well?
don't. On the specialist side, we do not even have enough to convert to 1 S rank. That
There's.
said, we do have highly trained elite heavy infantry.
Yeah.
We have a specialist heavy cavalry unit. We have a couple of specialist archer units.
Yep.
How does that affect us?
Well, you can also use people with skill sets as well. So anyone that's fortunate has a 5% higher chance of success. I think you've only got tier 1 fortunate people at the moment.
Yeah, we got 3 B ranks.
Yeah.
S tier ranks are very hard to come by at the moment. They start showing up a bit more at
and
10.
the C rank fortunate.
Okay, so that would increase your luck by about 7.5%. As is.
That gets us over the 65.
Medics have can reduce casualty by 5%.
Got a couple of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a B, we got an A, we got an E,
Yep.
we got a field medic on the D rank, so we got a bunch of medics across the board.
I think you've all got tier 1 guys. Resourceful people, 10% less time required. So you can knock.
We got 2 Bs.
Yeah, so a couple of tier 1s.
We got a D.
Yeah.
Oh, but does Farian have S ranks?
He gave you his soldiers. He can request some.
Yeah, the free army guys. Yeah. I mean, what are the?
You could deploy some.
Just for a future reference, Bill. How much is the reward for this mission? I missed it when you were talking about it earlier.
41,000
41K.
and
41K.
250 renown.
Yeah.
Sizable chunk.
Yeah.
Hey, 250 renown. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Scouts increase your chance of success by 5%.
Yep, got a couple of those.
Yep. Anyone that's tough has a 10% chance of reducing casualty. There's a couple of the ones that you've never encountered. It's some of the new skills. Field operator increases your chance of success by 25%.
Well, no, we have a ton of infamy and a ton of fame to spend.
Yep.
Anybody we could perhaps grab for this mission, or can we leverage that in some way to give us an advantage here?
It depends. You can approach it with different tactics. You could either spend your renown to get Farian to deploy some of his soldiers, and it'll cost you some. You could use infamy to have Ethan use basically like a propaganda campaign to scare people, like scare tactics. just little things.
If we use the scare tactic exactly, how much could we expect in return for that?
You'll probably get about another 10% chance of success, but that would be about it.
How much infamy costs for the 10% bonus?
You will need 3d6. Roll me 3d6 because I lost my d6.
Let's do it. Like IRL, or do you want this on the table?
I just do it in the chat thing. Just do it in the.
Because I got some new dice I've been itching to use.
Fuck it, use them then. Break them in.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Rook, what are our infamy and renowned numbers? I know you have
It'll be in party notes. I'll look it up fast. It'll take like 3 seconds. Oh yeah, we are sitting at a whopping. We have 322 fame available and 134 infamy available. But yeah, let's do this 3d6 thing with these new sexy dice. Like, I'm proud of these things. They're like, let me show you.
They look like Party Killer, I'm not gonna lie. They look exactly the same set. Maybe nicer looking if I'm honest. These are just cheap. These are cheap shit. They were like, I don't know, £10. I was like, yo, that's a good shit. Bye.
Like each set of dice cost me like $15 each before shipping. After shipping was like 20.
Oh, they are nice.
Has a literal skull in them, so I'm proud of these.
Yeah,
they are fantastic looking dice. And let's go from magenta for flavor.
Yeah, let's
you
go.
know what? Thank you for letting me roll this IRL mill. This is
Recommend.
exciting.
Go ahead.
Well,
all ones.
No.
Right.
A 6, a 4, and a 2.
Well,
It's like a depreciated number. So 12 infamy, 10% success chance.
That is 12 to the. It's 24. It's double that. So yeah.
Honestly, probably worth it. I mean, it's 41k gold, guys. Like, just
absolutely.
Yeah.
Spend the infamy, give ourselves the bonus, and we send soldiers. S ranks provide 20%. A's provide 10. Actually, I probably messed up the scale already.
Besides,
I'm a little off balance at the moment.
You guys do.
Besides, if we need more infamy, our diplomat just happens to have a gem that's itching to burn down a town. You know what I'm saying? We can farm that shit.
You're also forgetting you do have 2 S rank soldiers. You have Hawk and Bloodhound, who are in Castle River Watch.
Yoshi's not been keeping up to date in that case.
So those 2 alone can give us a 40% shot.
I didn't consider them as actually one of ours. That's why.
Actually,
35.
Actually, wait. Are we on the outs with Blackwood at the moment? Wouldn't they, not work with us?
It depends. It would take a shitload of Ethan's convincing to try and get them on board, but you could probably deploy them as a private company. Actually, are they even alive right now?
I mean,
one's critically injured, so I'll need to see who that one is. Bloodhound's injured, so Hawk's still available. So your sniper.
So Hawk gives us just gives us 20 on his own.
Yeah.
Alright, so how much risk are you willing to take on this one, boys? Like, I want at least 80%. As you know, it's 41k gold. We don't want to F this up.
Oh, absolutely. And looking at this, even without the S ranks, we can reach the 80% and reduce our casualties because we have a tough member.
Yeah, currently we have a 58% chance, yeah?
So that's just base, assuming
without counting our troops.
Yeah, so that's assuming all S triple plus rank is that. The table is like an estimate. So
alright, so you have 58% chance off the bat.
Yeah.
We get another 10 with propaganda.
You'll get a 10% chance. Any basically stacking skills. So if you send it like 2 medics, it'll be 5%, and then it'll be 2.5%, and then 2.5% above that each time. So it's always half every time.
Alright, so S++ is our base. If we add propaganda, it's 68.
Yeah.
Gives you to deploy more useful members.
If you give
So
me like
tough.
a rundown, you don't have to think them all up just now. It'll take a little bit of planning.
Alright, because we're gonna spend the propaganda, so, unless Coroner gives me a good reason why we shouldn't. We toss in the medic, that's 73. Do you have any more medics? No, we don't. But a tough soldier reduces
Casualty. Yep.
casualties.
Has
Okay,
a
we got 2.
has a 10% chance to reduce casualties. So it's a
Alright, so
ow.
let me get this working. So
We're definitely gonna send everyone and their mother. Just saying.
Which
I see no
medic
reason
are you
not to do
sending?
this mission.
Alright, you mentioned scouts give a bonus. How much?
5%. So if you send more than one, it's always 2.5 above the first. So, 3 people is 10% chance.
I got a
success.
question.
Yes.
I want to clarify something on this because I think I understood this a different way.
Yeah.
So, is it that we have a 58% chance base
Yes.
if we were to send
All S triple plus.
34 S+++ members?
Yes.
So, what are we starting?
Yeah. Like
if we were to send, say, like 34 B rank.
to send 34 B rank.
Yeah, because we're not starting at a 58% base. We don't
Okay.
have 34 S+++ members.
Give me 2 cents. I will find out. 34. So 3 to the 2 plus that, which is a 15th. So that's actually working out at 58%. 34. So I've pretty much I've said it. I said 34 because I knew you guys didn't have S ranks. If it was S rank, you probably only need like 15th of the number. So 34.
So what happens if
first we send 34 Bs. We have that many, I hope.
Wait, hold up. Before we even decide to spend our infinity,
20.
What happens when instead of 34 Bs, we send 30 Bs, 10 Cs, and 10 Ds? We
wait, what?
increase the number of people we actually send.
So 30 Bs. So times 5 to the 15th. So that is I miscalculated that. Times 0 1 5 which is 10 Cs, 10 Ds.
Yeah.
43% chance.
Alright, that actually oh wait, because the Bs are better.
Yes.
Sorry,
D and C rank in this context only give you a 1% chance of success.
Alright, but we also have some field medics, tough people in the B and C and Ds. So
tough reduces casualties, not increases success chance.
Yeah, and the medics, I believe, also.
They
so
reduce
I want
casualty,
those
yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Here's what I have it set up at the moment.
But we also have
assuming
numbers.
Assuming we use like the Bs as our base. If we do Bs with the 58, 10% from the propaganda, 7.5 we send 2 medics and 5 from the scout. That's base 80%. But we know how this game be like, so you want to just get it to 90. So let me see what else we've got.
That's why I want to use some of our renown to on the spot actually see if I can recruit some additional people to join on this mission.
Or at the very least, we can use our renown to get some sympathizers, maybe.
You can.
Plenty to do both.
You have the ability to spend renown through Farian to enact a recruitment mission. So he'll send out his soldiers to acquire you a rank of your request, and it will have a certain percentage chance of success.
All right, guys, listen. This may come across as an unpopular opinion, but even if we can boost the odds up pretty high, I'm starting to wonder if we should just pass on this. 41,000 gold and 250 renown is really good, but we have not done recruiting in a while, and we would have to send almost all of our skilled soldiers for this. Even if we lowered the casualty rate, we're still talking about probably losing some good soldiers.
Absolutely, that's why I am actually wanting to recruit people, regardless of whether or not we accept this mission.
Plus, the renown will help us replace the dead troops.
Yeah, but let's spend some what we have right now. I believe we have what 322 fame.
Yeah, we got a lot. So
Yeah,
so we
so
can use
we
that
can
to
spend
recruit
like
some.
200.
We can recruit some soldiers.
200 of that.
What's the time frame for the mission itself? And like, how much time
The
do we
month.
have to work with?
You've got a month
Okay,
to do it. It basically takes a month to do.
and how long will the recruiting drive take?
It takes a week. A standard mission takes a week.
All right, so we'll go for more B ranks then at versus using a bit of fame. All right, so if we use more renown, do we have a better shot of getting higher quality troops or no?
Basically, it's based. I've based it on the current state of your fortress, your level, and basically your master agent, which Farian has very good standing with people. So you've got a good chance.
So between Farian, the fact that we're level 8, the fortress is
Phase 1.
we have we have roofs at the very least.
Oh, you know what? Check this out. This may be an idea. If we're looking specifically for cannon fodder, like decent cannon fodder, we could. I mean, I know Dragon's Crest has adventuring guilds. We could try to conscript like some adventurers by putting a posting. If the mission's successful and we're looking at making 41,000, what's putting up a reward of like 3,000 gold for people that sign up for the mission? And we could get like a various skill level based off of that.
We can do that. Yeah. We can send a recruitment to the Adventurers Guild as well as to with the Prince's troops. See if we can get both temporary and long-term troops. Effectively run 2 recruitment drives simultaneously.
We probably don't want to recruit out of the Prince's rank to avoid.
No, not out of his soldiers, but they know where to find more skilled people that aren't necessarily in the army, but could be persuaded to join a mercenary crew.
Alright, because if we set in 2 medics, a scout, and do the propaganda campaign, with our current 34 B ranks, we will have an 80.5% chance. How good do we want our odds before we decide to take the risk and make the roll?
It's not the medics that increase the odds, it's the fortunates that increase the odds. Medics reduce casualties.
Oh, you're right, my bad.
That's why I want medics in there as well.
I'll fix that, so that's I'll fix that then. So actually it's 72.5 then.
So it's scouts plus medics equals scouts plus fortunates equal success rates. Medics plus top equals casualties.
Then we're currently sitting at with the 34 Bs, the propaganda, and the scouts, which add 5%. We're sitting at a odds of 73%.
Yeah. There are other skills that are much more potent to get your hands on. They are very hard to get though. Field operator gives you a 25% extra chance of success, but they are very hard to come by. Skirmishers, you increase your casualty chance, but you increase your success chance by the same amount. And guerrillas give you increased chance of success, but it needs more time to do it.
Actually, that's right. 3 of our B rankers already have fortunate. Does that change things a little bit?
It's diminishing returns,
yeah,
though.
it's about 10% you would get from that.
Yeah, I'm asking because that means our base is not 73, but 83.
If you are wanting to recruit people, I also have the renown cost for each rank as well that Therium would require. E rank is 10, D rank's 20, C is 30, B is 40, A is 50, S is 100, S plus is 150, S double plus is 200, S triple is 300 to recruit.
So if I tell him that I have a bag of money and I'm looking to recruit 25 people, C rank or higher, how does that work out?
If you're wanting to, you need to state the other rank you're wanting to go to. You need to say like C2A or C2B, and it would be the medium between the two. So C to B would be 35. S to S plus would be 125. It's every in between. A to S would be 75, etc., etc.
So if I say C through S, and I want 25 people, what would be the cost?
You would be 30 plus 40 plus 50 plus 100. The S, did you say?
Yeah, S.
You would be a medium.
Trying to understand this. So.
Yeah, so pretty much it's the in-between number there. So 150 to 30 is 100, so 70 difference. That'd be 65. Each comes with a % chance of recruiting, so you'll have higher C rank chance, and it goes down each time.
So it's 65 renown to recruit
from C to S, and the chances of gaining a C rank is higher than getting an S. So it could be like 80% C, and it could be like 5% S. It depends on what happens.
So I'd be renown wise, I'd be cheaper off just recruiting 5 Cs and then recruiting 2 As. Because I'm specifically grouping 2 partial persons.
You'd be C to A, which is 30, 40, and 50.
No. Going on 2 different recruitments.
Specifically
recruiting 5 people of C, and then saying, all right, I also now want 2 people of A.
You'd be 80.
Instead of in one batch.
Yeah, you'd be 80. That's the amount it takes to send the mission off. So you'll come back with X amount. It's usually like you'll get 10 people or 5 or whatnot. Stuff like that. So it could be like, I want to send out for C ranks. I'm like, okay. How many? You could say 20, and I'll say, okay, you're guaranteed to get 10. And the rest is chance, and it could be a % you might find a B. Stuff like that. If you've played Metal Gear 5, you'll know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
I have not.
Yeah, it's kind of like similar to that system where it's like you spend money and people go away for a bit, and then they come back with a definite recruit and a very slim chance of getting a rank higher on the way. So it's...
I do think it would be worth trying to recruit like 10 C ranks and then going to try to go for at least a couple S ranks so that we can have S ranks again.
Yeah, you could. I mean, it would only cost you 130 to do that. At your current level, I would say the most S ranks I could guarantee you would get is 1, with the highest chance being 5. There's still quite a bit. C rank, definitely get them.
I don't think we go above S rank though.
No, that's not worth it.
S plus you need to be level 10 and higher to start getting more effectively. Your highest chance of getting an S plus is 1 at the moment. Once you hit level 10, it's a chance of 4 at once. So. Chance of S triple, very slim.
So I will take these mission breathings. That's for certain. And then I'll go for recruitments.
Okay.
I will take Kenny's suggestion of recruiting 10 C ranks.
Okay.
Directly.
C rank recruitment. And that is 30 renown cost. 1 week to complete. 10, you said, yeah?
Yes.
I can guarantee usually 8% at this rate. I can guarantee you'll get 8.
Okay.
Guaranteed 8 recruits. What's the percent chance you get a B rank? There you go. And S rank, yeah?
Yes, an S rank.
Mint. 100 renown cost. 1 week to complete. Guaranteed. Max is 5. I can guarantee 3.
Yo, 3 guaranteed S ranks. That's pretty good.
And one of you roll me a D100, please.
7.
So 3. I will take half of that, say 38. So 38% chance of S plus recruit.
Yo, that's pretty
Okay.
good.
That's pretty good. A 1 in 3 chance that one of the 3 recruits is an S plus instead of an S.
Well, it depends.
So that's 130 renown spent.
Yeah, so S rank you'll get 5 max from the mission. So you're guaranteed to get 3 at all times, and then 38% chance of an additional 1. Because I was rolling to see who you'd get. Because I roll you roll a D100 each time. There's an empty slot. So with the C rank, you roll 2 D100 because you can get up to 10, and there's a 74% chance with those 2 rolls you'll get a B rank each time, and then 38 for the S for 2. So yeah, there's a very high chance, but slim you'll both times get it. But, yeah. Right.
And then I think we wait to see what soldiers we get back before we decide who we send on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can deal with that either across the week, or we can do it at the end of the session. Just churn out some numbers.
Probably at the end of the session.
Yeah, for now. Because I know for certain that Swarm has been waiting for some fucking time to get his trainer. Huh. Unless Coroner has anything left to do.
No, I think that right now Corner is set.
Okay.
He's got some cash on hand to pay the bills.
Okay.
And knows that there's some cash incoming to pay even more bills.
Okay. I'll assume you end up going back to the fort and probably discussing the missions with either Farian or Ethan and discussing ideas about the pretty large scale deployment that you're about to do.
Oh, absolutely. I want to hear them and their thoughts on those missions.
No worries. In the meantime, the fort has a visitor for Swarm. Swarm, where are you in the fortress?
What? Oh, right. He's like close before nighttime.
Yeah, like end of the day, sort of near, lights out or time.
Probably in my room.
You will receive a knock at the door.
Go and open the door.
Before you, you see a relatively well tanned elf with lots of tribal tattoos and what appears to be like faded war paint, very shaggy curls, a hip quiver, and a long claymore on their back, with this very bright, almost teal blue shirt that's torn and ragged, and sort of looks you up and down. I suppose that you're meant to be Swarm?
Yep, look them up and down as well. Yes, I'm Swarm.
I'm Vidar. I was requested from Ludovic to train you.
Yes, Swarm requests training for close hand range archery.
Very well. Your experience with the bow might be up for debate.
Swarm know his way around bow. I'll just point to the two that are like right next to the bed.
Ah, dual wielding bows. I've never seen that before.
Not dual wielding, got second new bow.
Seems my humor isn't as blunt as most people tell it is. Okay. So if that flew over your head, I think we're going to have a good time. So, what do you want to learn? And when do you want to start?
Can start now if you want.
Sure. I mean, this is about 8 a.m. for me, so.
As said, Swarm wanted to get better at close hand archery.
Okay, like using the bow as a weapon, as a melee, or to shoot someone point blank in front of you.
Swarm assumes shoot point blank more effective.
Okay. You have an archery range? Or some people you want to shoot at, or?
Do we have an archer range? I don't think we do.
No. You haven't developed your grounds, you're on a rock. Oh yeah, we got this nice prairie outside.
I'm still waiting to get the brewery set up. Speaking of which, I did roll an 18 on that beer, and it's been brewing for 4 weeks now. We gotta check it later.
I've just rolled to see how it held up, and I rolled a 99, so probably gonna be real good beer.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if not, Vidar just sets up a couple of straw men, essentially, that just procuring them from Vankin, and puts like a large, heavy sheet behind them, facing out towards the back of the mountain, so you're not going to hit anyone. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to see you try to hit 2 of these at this distance and just sort of steps about 30 feet back just to see whereabouts. And going to keep moving forward each time to see how you're getting on. Sort of draws a line in the snow. Shoot from here to start.
Let's see. probably still not attuned to the new bow.
No, unless you wanted to.
I mean, it only takes a night. It's like 8 hours.
Oh, is it a night? I thought it was the full long rest.
No, it's
No.
not a long rest for that.
Takes a
Fuck
short
no.
rest.
You know how awful that would be? Holy shit.
It's a short rest to attune to it.
Yeah, the swarm would be attuned to it after getting it changed by title.
Okay. Yeah. Take a shot.
Yeah, then I'll pull that one out.
So Swarm can better hide evidence of his crime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of which he was acquitted.
Yeah, you can't claim it as a crime anymore.
Yeah.
It was Vankin.
You land a pretty good headshot on the first training dummy and sort of body shot on the second. Okay. Now we move a step closer, moves 5 feet closer to it and draws a line, and scrubs out the old one. Take a shot from here. Okay. You get another body shot, sort of in the center of the bulbous chest. And okay. Let's try it a little bit harder. And just walks right up 5 feet in front of it and just from here.
Excellent. Disadvantage.
It just sort of deflects.
Nice.
And I see what the problem is. Okay. Draw your bow one more time. I want to see your stance.
Yeah, I'll pull it back.
Right. And just sort of like adjust you, like shoves your elbow up a little bit higher, so it's like almost like up to there. And the way you release your bow, it's not the best. And legs are slightly out of position, sort of like grabs you by the hips from the back and just tilts you slightly more. Better to attack narrower.
Whole time, especially when he's grabbing me from behind, I'm just kind of like looking at him like, the fuck are you doing?
You want it taut,
Ooh
did you?
la la.
Right. Try again.
Normal or still disadvantage?
You're still at disadvantage at this.
Alright.
He's slowly building your training up. It is still enough to hit it, though. Not the best. It's a shoulder shot. And so.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, your release isn't the best. And the way you arm your bow, little bit old-fashioned. But allow me, and just sort of pulls a bow out of his bag of holding. And just, right. Does like a traditional Japanese archery aim, just pulls it up and scratch and let's go, and it just, it's sink point blank in the chest, 5 feet, like that.
What no Japanese archery? So the guy has like a daikyu.
Yeah, so it's basically the drawing technique of drawing it up and then aiming as soon as you pull back and releasing your arm to the other side. I was watching.
So it's not like. Oh yeah, so it's basically
the form
it's
more than anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's not got the big Japanese style bow, but yeah.
Yeah, try my best to mimic it.
Sure. Make an intelligence check, please.
Excellent. Whoop, nope. Back to normal. Don't have disadvantage.
Smart lizard, smart.
Okay. You managed to get it pretty well. So you'll be able to hit this target with straight, with the technique.
Excellent.
It will take you, what's your modifier?
Int mod eels 2.
So it'll take you 5 days to learn how to do this. And learn close
Excellent.
quarters archery. But yeah, you don't hit it though. It just sort of bounces off and you're like, Power behind the bow is still not quite there. You're trying to revert back to your normal stance. It's not really helping you too much. So, for example, he stands point blank in front of you. If I'm coming at you, he draws a knife. I'm coming at you and just like shadow strikes at you. Like, if I'm coming at you like that and you're fumbling trying to aim at me, So, and he starts like ducking side to side. Try and draw your bow normally and try and hit me. Don't worry, it won't kill me.
Yeah, we'll start taking shots at him.
Sure, it's a disadvantage. He's just like shadow dancing with his sword in front.
Oof.
See? Say I was distracting you. You were too afraid of the knife coming close and you were fumbling trying to hit me. But with that technique of the posture, you'll actually find you give yourself a moment to breathe and relax, and then you release the bow when you know you've got the shot. So try the stance one more time, please. And try and shoot me.
Yep.
It's another
Good
intelligence check to get it right.
Yep. Oof.
Kind of fucked up your confidence a little bit. Kind of coming a bit hard. It's like, yo, dude, I'm about to shoot you. What the fuck is wrong with the Fae, man? They're fucking wild. Okay.
Why you gotta be so mean to me?
What is the DC to do that, though? You will have met the DC, so you're okay. The DC for that was 12.
Hey. Nice.
So he's like, come on, take a breather.
Scrolling up and down. No.
Hits him in the shoulder a little bit, but he did stop because he was waiting just to build the confidence back up a little bit. Coming in for like a quick head straight and grazes across the shoulder. It doesn't hurt him too much. Oh, little better. But, yeah. Honestly, any roll above, if you roll 16 or higher, you hit him because he's unarmored.
Nice.
Yeah. How long do you want to spend training in the evening?
Let's see. Haven't done shit today, so I guess probably good into like the early morning.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw then.
Who needs sleep?
Okay.
22.
Yeah. You're tired. You're sore. Roll me a D100. See how well you went. Overall.
58.
Okay. Still learning the ropes. Get in there. You've left a couple of puncture marks in Vidar that he wasn't quite hoping you'd give him, but you know.
That's what you get, motherfucker.
He recovered. He has put the dummies back in the condition that you shot them. So there is a head chog being returned. And a slightly damaged ones. Unless you want to take your arrows back. But, yeah, you get through your first day of training fairly well. You are relatively tired, but you're not exhausted.
Yeah.
And Vidar just spends 4 hours in trance, so...
Yeah, a swarm will get like the minimum amount of sleep needs and just immediately go back to training.
Throg, fingies,
Kill my teacher. Eat his fingies. Gain power.
His fingies hold the knowledge.
This is the 4th day, so you'll get... Because he came on the 3rd night and you're spending that time, so you'll have 3 more days of training. So just roll... Now, I do not know whether to make this intelligence checks or dexterity checks. Kind of learned before.
I mean, if it's
Oh.
learning, it makes sense
Roll
to
it.
have the first couple days be int and then
Yeah.
dex to reinforce.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I'll say that. So make me say another broad sweeping intelligence check.
Oof.
That's why you get your sleep, Swarm.
Second
You're
day,
not here. You're in the Feywild. Fuck off.
you're kind of aching a bit more. You're not getting the best form, and you are getting berated because of it. But you do finish your second day of learning. On the third day, Vidar's going to change it up. He's going to shoot at you at a very far distance and start moving his way towards you instead of you getting closer to him. He's using blunt tipped arrows, so it's not going to hurt you. Yeah.
You're still gonna feel. You're still gonna feel it though.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because his passive ability is the arrows do psychic damage. He can't
I think you were
stop that.
sore before, motherfucker.
I'm away with body aches, headaches. Give me a Tylenol. Oh.
When I'm in front of you, I'm gonna berate you. When I can't reach you, I'm gonna let my arrows do the talking.
He's gonna hit you so hard it's gonna be like a night nurse shot.
Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. The funny thing is this. Besides, dig deep, there is one form of resistance I get that's native. It's psychic.
Yep. For this day, because he's trying to hone your, what's the right term here? Like your composure, trying to stop you from like losing aim close quarters as he's getting closer. So I need you to make a wisdom check for today.
A wisdom check.
Yes, there's a wisdom check. Okay, yeah. You managed to balance yourself a little bit better. You're kind of getting the grip of the pose a bit more. Hit him a couple of times with some blunt arrows that he has requested you use. And on the fourth day, what tactic is he going to take? Okay, he's going to charge at you with his big ass sword that he's like foamed the edges of. So there's big pool noodles either side, just made of straw essentially, to come and swing at you and try and throw you off at close quarters. And I need you to make a dex check for the day. Don't worry, his sword doesn't do psychic damage. Just the arrows. 11. Okay. Wasn't quite what you were hoping he would jump straight to, but you get there for your fourth day.
It's like, stop switching up.
And on the last day, 41. What does that entail? It's just like a revision on the last day of like what we've gone through. So he's gonna judge you based on what you do. So it is a history check.
Shit.
Good luck.
Hey.
Okay. Still points out a couple of issues, but you seem to have found a style that suits you. It's almost like a balance between your old form for long range and close quarters. After, making you shoot targets, shooting at you, attacking you with a melee weapon, close quarters with a knife, you've managed to find the right balance of your usual long range and your short range hitting. It's not Hunter from Spyro, for fuck's sake. But yeah, Vidar gives you the stamp of approval, as you are taught close range shooting fighting style.
Excellent.
Now, don't go shooting people that you just don't like. Unless,
Swarm
you have
has
reason.
Swarm have specific people in mind.
Hopefully not me after first night. Oh well. Oh, one last test. And just draws this very scarily sharp arrow and just shoots it right into the sky and between the two of you. A test of courage.
Oh god.
Or will it land? I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. It is a contested wisdom save.
Come on, big money.
Okay.
Eh?
Yeah. Okay, so that's one round. 2 more before it falls. Another. The DC gets higher each time. Okay, he's holding on as well. He's getting a little more panicky than you are. And your last one. Ooh, he's fucking.
Ooh.
He's out, and the arrow just sinks where he was. Well, it's only favorable that you get this, and hand you the arrow.
Yeah, take it. No. Kind of look at it and then dig in my pocket, hold out some fingers towards him.
I'm vegan. I'm okay. As most of us are in the Feywild. Let me see. I don't have a good description of this. Okay. This long, razor-sharp arrowhead, headed weapon seems to have a strange fabric tied at the head, made out of a mysterious leather. Along the shaft is written in. Do you speak Elvish?
I think I do. I do.
It says, "Death to the ones who once oppressed us. You have an arrow of human slaying in your hands."
Yes! Yes!
Specifically humans. It doesn't work on humanoids, just humans. And I wonder what Kasir is.
A werewolf. We already know
Technically
that.
human.
Let's see, death to the ones
okay, I
who
should
oppress
ask,
us.
Bill,
Yeah.
do I count as human for the purposes of that arrow?
Technically,
Half
yeah.
of you.
Half of you do. You take half damage. You human, your dad takes the damage. Just, oh! You're like, I'm dying. What happened? I
If
think
you
our
get
son's been
Shot
shot.
with that arrow, he feels a mysterious pain in his nutsack.
Oh god, dad damage, huh? In other words, my dad must be miserable every time I enter a pit fight.
Oh, he felt that headbutt.
Now I know where the other half of the damage goes.
Just go back, your dad's like a wheelchair with like a full body cast. Oh no, son. Oh no.
What have you done? What have you done to me?
What happened? This voodoo bullshit.
I won, Dad. That helps.
Oh, Dad, let me drape this metal around your neck. Oh! Okay.
Oh god, my dad must have been miserable the minute I tuned to that heart. He's like, oh!
Oh god! Give me an aspirin, I'm dying! God damn!
Damn it, Derelict! Oh.
I thought you'd be the death of me. This son of a bitch ghost killing me.
Oh god, oh god, that's terrible. Both of his sons are soldiers. That's worse. Oh no!
Appeared I've been stabbed in the guts. I don't remember that happening.
I've been set on fire, got a bloody slash across my chest. Fuck, having orc sons is dangerous.
Is there anything else Swarm wants to do with the rest of time? A couple of days left.
Let's see. Where the fuck are my notes? There they are. No, because that's gonna take 16 fucking days to get there, and 60 more to come back. So
32
just
days.
more training.
Where
Okay.
the fuck are you trying to go?
I think I know
Oh.
where he's about to go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're going back in Hazar Mevets territory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give him a talking to.
Yes, I'm
No,
gonna
that takes too long, so it's just gonna be more training,
Just a-
honing the skills.
write you a formal letter, you motherfucker. Screw your taxes, bitch.
I'm gonna use this new arrow I got to deliver it.
Kills a mailman on the way. Okay. Rauno, anything you want to do?
The only thing I think is he would go to Ethan and hand him a sack of coin.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured you could hold on to this for me. I mean, feel free to use it, but I'll expect it back later.
And why do you want me to keep a hold of it?
Oh, I don't want to drag it around and I don't trust the banks.
Fair. After all, you know, what they're doing right now. Fine. I will make sure it's put to good use or put in a safe place. Is there anything else?
Yeah. There has been very problematic when it comes to our continued lessons. I mean, you being away, or, well, we being away, more like it. I figured perhaps we could. I have this rock. Maybe we could do something like this.
What rock are you showing him? Not the ruby. I
No,
hope.
not that rock.
Who's this guy? I'm gonna kill him.
No, it's his was this the sending stone with all the information. His audiobook, his audio stone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the one that can record stuff. Okay. So you're wanting me to put lessons into a rock?
Sure.
Okay. Very well. I'll go and get my lesson plan. And walks away deeper into his office, pulls out a binder that is maybe a couple hundred pages thick. How much information can the stone store?
It's a very good question.
Up to 8 hours of information. That's all it can hold. Couple of gigabytes. Oh, this is high tech shit. Yeah. I'm gonna get that terabyte upgrade.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's an iPod Nano from like 2005. Even that didn't have a gigabyte. I was like, what? 6
Yeah, it was
megabytes?
megabytes back then. Yeah, it was megabytes back then.
I remember an 8 megabyte memory card, and I held everything. I was like, yo, I'm living life.
Yeah.
It's that good stuff.
Ah, yes. I remember being super happy in middle school when I got a 1 gigabyte thumb drive. I was like, what am I going to do with this much data?
Now it's like, what can I even use this for? It's useless.
Exactly. Like, my audio books are like a gig and a half now. I'm thinking, oh, yeah, 1 gig. Ain't nothing. Back then, I was like, oh, I have 1 whole gigabyte. I can store so many games, so much crap on it.
Let's see. What is Ethan doing? I don't remember how long Rano has to learn the language.
Oh, so many weeks.
Because it's
Let's see. I have 4 out of 11.
4 out of 11 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. Good thing that Swarm was being taught by a legendary trainer, because otherwise it would have taken him 8 weeks. Yeah, because you guys met Vidar in campaign 2. Let's see. Okay. Thranadil hands you a black sending stone. Tiny little thing, about the size of a pebble. That connects to an encrypted sending stone that's inside my ear right now. When I want to contact you to do verbal lessons, in terms of learning your pronunciation, doing a couple of tests, I will contact you through that. Do not use it for anything else. It is a very important piece of equipment in my line of work. I'd suggest using it wisely unless in such dire circumstances you need my help. Or anyone needs my help. But don't let the others know you have it.
Oh. It's just very strange to have a highly encrypted lesson stone, is all, but...
Well, if you're away in, Marlow, or in Duraheim, in Kingsvale or something, I'll be here. Unless you're in the plane of fire, I can't help you then. It only goes so far. In the meantime, I will get to transcribing some of these lessons across, and I'll give you a couple paper copies of some written exams too.
Oh.
You asked for me to teach you.
No, it is great. It is very appreciated.
Paperwork. Ethan's giving himself more paperwork as well. I need to mark this.
Exam? Ah.
Pop quiz.
Yeah.
Welcome to Novarian 4, where it's spoken and taught only in Novarian. Keraskataren. Urtfere. Huh? I was learning this language, I didn't even know the alphabet, so I put smiley face, exclamation mark, comma. Okay. So it's going to take Ethan about a day to transcribe some of his lessons into the stone. But you can take the day to learn with him in person. He doesn't actually have anything to do just now.
Yeah, sure. It's been a while.
Sure. How long do you want the lesson to be?
Oh. Maybe 2 hours.
You get 3. Like, no, you're not getting to leave. I have snow mountains right next to you. They'll pin you to that chair, and we're going to learn today. I'm going to reading rainbow you until you learn.
Yes, sensei.
Didn't know you spoke Yanti. Arrow of Kasir Slain. Okay. You spend the day. Make an intelligence check, please.
Yeah.
That extra hour he tacked on the end, straight through your head. You learned
wasted.
Yeah, you learned like some stuff, but not enough to justify that extra hour. I'm gonna see. Did he give you homework? He gives you homework.
Oh no. But I'm already home. This is bullshit.
Then you can get to work faster. He gives you 4 pages of homework, double-sided. I expect it on my table in 2 days.
10,000 words.
How is this?
Still less homework my history teacher gave us in high school.
Oh, it's gonna get worse from Ethan. It gets worse. That
At the
either
end
is
of
homework.
the term, I had to write 2 30-page papers for that man. Thanks, Mr. Horde.
This assistance thing going, by the way. Are you finding anyone?
Has he actually? Let me see. No.
Good, because we need more people.
As far as I'm aware, I do not trust anyone with the company's secrets apart from me. And as such, you should treat me as your one-stop shop for keeping a secret, or to take care of something dubious, or that should stay out of public spotlight and off the record. After all, I have just hired a few assassins. In case you want someone erased. I already have a few people marked on the list.
No, I don't think so.
No potential threat or high threat to the company that you can think of? Within reason.
I mean, there's Kasir.
Within reason, I said. I
that-
understand.
Here's mine.
I can't really think of any low threats, so.
Well, I have my list here, so far, of the company's enemies, or people you have shown great distaste for, and I have assigned them to the kill list. That is potentially to go underway. Top of the list, Her Illustrious Majesty, Kaelin Galador of Elysia. She is at top of the list. However,
So that is not within reason. That is within reason.
Of course it is. She is not combat ready, so to speak. Her city is in ruins, her throne destroyed, and her army pretty much wiped out in a heartbeat because of what we did. Next to her is the Lord Marshal. And we have, well, just freshly added on to the list. Bentley Blackwood is there under contention, depending on certain circumstances.
Where's that?
I am not at liberty to tell you. Secrets of the company. Unless you have clearance.
Sure.
Okay, I'll take that. Fair enough. The Blackwood Company has decided to suspend all business accounts and personal accounts with anyone associated or a part of the Steelblood Company. So, hopefully you don't do your banking through them.
Oh, I've never had a bank account.
Good.
Yeah.
Well-
Family always took care of the payments, you
Well-
know?
Apparently I've become your own bank. Somehow.
Oh, no! I am lending it to you. You can use it as you wish. I just want it back one day.
That is what a bank is, Mr. Hewitt. You give it to me with good intentions and let me do what I want with it, as long as you get the
But
money
it-
back.
I can put it under my pillow if you want, but
I know where it is then. I am still your bank if I know where it is. Actually, I know where everyone's money is kept.
well,
Vankin keeps
No.
his inside of a teddy bear. What little he has.
All right. No, the difference is you have my permission to use this.
Sure, who do you want to order a hit on?
No one. Not right now.
Okay. It was an offer. Or perhaps you want some information on somebody. Even people within our own team. Within reason.
Let me guess. You are out of the question?
I am an open book with some of the pages stuck together with universal glue. So you get maybe 10% of the book.
No, I don't.
I could
Don't
tell you
think I
how
need-
Throg makes his food so tasty.
It really isn't, though. The soup? The mold soup?
The soup makes you strong.
The
It's
soup makes
an
you sick.
It is an acquired taste, like blue cheese. My mom. Like Scoob, I don't think we should have snorted those Scooby snacks.
Ringer in my rat.
Reams for the record. Very well. Then, no. If there's no one you want to have some secret ammunition against within our own ranks, then it's fine. Or I could tell you that, will I? No. I'd rather he tell you himself.
Ethan, shut the fuck up.
No, gossip is always delightful.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, that one. Fuck.
Just enough to
22.
beat him, actually. Lord Ferian isn't blind in his other eye where his eye patch is. He has another eye underneath there, one that doesn't belong to him. Evidence has it that he ripped it out of another man's head and had it put in.
Oh,
Let me guess. His eye is like shaped like a gemstone.
No, it is a tiefling's eye.
Oh! Is that his eye?
He's got a normal human eye and then got a tiefling eye. Ethan also knows who it belongs to.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's who I think it is.
It probably is.
Oh my! We cannot escape him.
He's always watching Wazowski.
Always watching.
But yeah, setting order to Ethan. If Bennett gives him, if Doc wants to give him some money back within a month, kill his ass.
You're about like fucking Suicide Girl switchboard him John Wick style. Fucking, alright, when does the hit go out? 1 month. Here.
Yes.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. You respect a man, but you don't touch his money. If you do, the consequences are yours.
Well, Mr. Rano, if there's no other gossip you wish to share, or you want from me,
oh. I don't think I have any gossip.
I have plenty.
Hmm.
Some
Well,
of which I won't
And
share.
he holds up the pebble. We know how to reach each other.
Emergencies only, Mr. Rano. Let me remind you,
hour.
I know where you sleep. I can cut that thing
Good.
off or make it detonate in your ear. Just in case.
The hell's with all these elves making shit explode?
He's a spy master, dude. He's got to have an emergency. This guy's been captured. Fucking blow his head off. Can't interrogate if there's nothing to say.
Well, Threnadil, pleasure as always.
Yes. Vankin likes to suck his thumb at night and hold his teddy bear close. Good day, Storano. And just slides this heavy binder of homework that he's got planned for you to the side. Okay. That brings us to a hot topic of the hour in the Feywilds. Gibsu. Finally.
Sure, we got time for that?
There's a hot
I've got
topic
some
in the
time.
Feywilds.
I'll have some time. Enough to get the party started, so to speak.
I only have a dentist appointment in the morning, so
I gotta work.
And-
I can show up
who-
late.
Who needs teeth?
I got myself a day off.
Nice.
Yeah, but
Prove
this
my
here,
boss.
I imagine part of the background rage just spits cursing. I imagine that's how Bentley Blackwood ended up on the assassination list. Spits just yells to Ethan, "He doesn't give us our money back within a month, kill his ass."
I mean, there's probably spies around that probably just went, boss, there's some news. Put him on the list. All right. Post-it note. Okay. I believe we left off with you just emerging from the lake that was in the Feywild.
Yeah.
What path lay before thee? There's two directions. One that seems to lead off into a sort of springtime area, and one that seems to go in a very cold, sort of autumnal area.
Oh, obviously we go to the cold area. Like, come on. No, I'm kidding. We head to the summer court, down the spring path of daisies and flowers. And stay away from the unseelie monstrosities.
I mean, the other side's not unseelie. It's just, the autumnal fae. So the ones that are close to the unseelie fae, but not quite. Let me see. Do we have any encounters? Roll me a d20, please. Nope. For the first hour, and again for the second. No for the second.
Dodge.
Takes and the last hour, which is the third. Yes. Okay. Roll me a d100, please.
Fuck.
Ooh, interessant. Let me see. As you get about maybe halfway to the end of this long stretch, well, in the final hour, you're almost halfway to the citadel of the Seelie Fae, the Summer Court. You are stopped by an entourage of deer, one of which has these majestic emerald antlers that sort of poke outward and sort of, how we doing?
Hey, yeah, I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Come to eat some grass?
On occasion, I might do that. But, actually, no, Let's head into the summer court. You know, a couple people I gotta try to track down.
Hmm.
And, hopefully speak to the queen. But we'll see how things go.
Ooh. I've met the queen. She's wonderful. I don't think she will take well to the company you are in.
I mean, no, I hope she wouldn't judge somebody based on their race. Show kind of a
Hmm.
lack of wisdom, seeing now it'd be pretty easy to judge all Fae based on the Twilight Court too, you know. They like to not talk about them, but they are Fae at the end of the day.
As am I.
Yeah, see? You understand.
Yes, I understand that the company you keep is not very well welcomed in this part of the world, as it were. Perhaps you would like some escorting to the summer court?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. You really think it's gonna be that dangerous though? Last time I was here, I didn't think the summer cold was that dangerous.
It is when you have the company you keep. And starts moving along. The other deer go off and eat like dandelions and whatnot.
I'll follow him along and I'll say, name's name's Gibzu, Grand Gobble Shaman. Nice to meet you.
Good evening, Gibzu Grand Gobo Shaman. I am Louis. Pleasure to meet you.
So what you do out here, Louis?
I am enjoying the fruits of nature. That is all. I sometimes visit a friend in the material plane. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have friends.
It's more his girlfriend that I spend more time with. He is off doing his own thing. Usually.
Huh. Speaking of friends, this is my friend. His name's Atarian.
I know who he is.
Hey, you met before? No, like look at Atarian and back and forth between Louis.
Tarian's like fixated off into the distance, not paying attention. Uh, as if he also knows who Louis is. Tarian doesn't say another word for the rest of the journey, essentially.
Give a shrug. Yeah, I won't pry into it. Past is in the past.
However way you put it, yes. Yeah. And just gets to like the edge of the forest city of the summer court. And this is where I will leave you, Ibzu Grand Gobo Shaman.
Hey, thank you. Hey, you happen to know where? Well, I guess she's not queen anymore, but Queen Calastra or a knight named
Cal-
Azralan might be.
Calastra spent her times in the gardens near the palace. Often she will feed me 2 apples. Azrelon is usually in the barracks, pretending to be commander in chief when he is nothing more than a boot scraper.
Okay, thank you. And thanks for the escort.
Sort of huffs at Otarian and waddles away into the eternal forest, as it were. Let me give you a little brief description of what you see before you. This vast, sprawling forest city appears to be interconnected by hundreds of bridges woven from the branches of the trees that inhabit the many fae of the Summer Court. Will-o-wisps, tamed, are trapped inside these strange lanterns that stand along some of the sides of the bridges. Some of these large trees are hollowed out, being small posts of commerce, waypoints to find directions, restaurants, a place to rest, and even just a thoroughfare. And in the very distance, you see a small clearing in which an overgrown palace of stone lies beyond, which seems to be bustling with individuals high and low on the social spectrum. That is the best description I have.
I'll look over to Terry and I'll say, yeah, I don't think this place has changed much since I was last here. But I think we should probably just drop off this package quick to Asvalon. It seems like it'd be the shortest job.
Very well. I will let you lead the way, Mr. Gibson.
You don't have to be so stiff. I'm not gonna let anybody push you around to fuck with you while we're here.
It is more. It is not the interaction I'm worried about, it is the perception. The last time I was here, it was not a pleasant time for either side of people.
Yeah, but surely that must have been, thousands of years ago. I'd like to think that people could change over that kind of time. You seem like a decent enough person to me.
Current me is decent. It is what the other me did that offends. But they will not realize that.
Ah, I got you. I suppose I should ask now. You were trying to keep that down low. Not I don't know how the whole time stuff works.
Safe to say that I am a different person to the old Atarian. I have seen more of the world than previous, and I'm no longer maddeningly controlled by a manifestation of want and greed. But I still know how to handle a sword in case of emergencies.
Well, I meant like the whole timeline being split thing, and you're not actually like the one that they knew, sort of thing. Like, are we keeping that a secret, or
I would rather them perceive me as how they wish to see me. Convincing a fae is like trying to convince a brick wall it is made of air. They are stubborn as I am. More so, maybe.
Yeah, it's a fair point. I haven't met a whole lot of Fae that change their mind very often. But here's hoping that at least the queens uh have some amount of wisdom as to, you know, be decent about it.
Mm. Sort of,
And
yeah. He mutters under his breath something that you don't quite catch, but
Gibzu will start heading. I believe that he got directions from the guy to where the barracks were, so he'll
yeah.
start heading in the direction. I think it's past the palace.
It is just past the palace, so You weave in through these trees and make your way on this winding path, going further up into the canopy and coming back down, meeting a whole host of different people, from fae to animals. I've got sentience, a couple of psychic, telepathic flowers, to adventurers, knights of the summer court, just a whole host of different people. But most of the fae give one member of your little group a very dirty eye the whole time. It's not affecting him, but take how you will. Let me give you a description of the barracks. Barracks, Feywild. This heavily overgrown 2-story stone structure bears a lot of foliage. I couldn't read that for a minute. That seems to crawl in and out between cracked and broken windows. At the top, a small bird's nest appears to be roosted in by strange-looking creatures. The eggs larger than whatever's roosting atop them. Coming in and out of the structure are knights of varying rank, some in lesser armor, some in more pristine, and some adorned with camouflage, wielding blades, bows, even staffs. Anything else that's nope, nothing really there. Okay. Yeah, no other interesting features to describe.
Okay. I'm guessing the barracks doesn't have guards at the door, right?
No. You can see
That
people,
makes sense.
like the public, walking in and out, dealing with stuff.
Yeah, okay. Gibzu will head in. Is there what do we kind of see on the inside? Is there like some sort of like front desk or something that somebody would go to, or
I mean, you're walking in there alone. Atarian refuses to walk inside that building for reasons. As you walk in, it is
I'll make it quick.
He just stands outside waiting. Inside is a narrow hallway, maybe about 5 foot wide. On the left side appears to be a counter that is for the weapon, like master, to like hand over weapons and whatnot for the knights. On the right hand side is a large open desk with 3 fae seeming to do like counting and taking information from the public, and whatnot. And further on is a doorway that seems to be bolted from your side. Seems to be controlled by whoever's at that desk.
Okay, I'll head over to the desk on the right.
Okay. What kind of fae is this that is dealing with this? My list of fae creatures. I've got a little fae list here. No, that is somebody else. Let's see. Let's do a D10. 3. Oh, fuck me, I don't know how to pronounce it. Briganock. Kind of like looks like a goblin almost. With like a pig nose, and big ears, and bushy sort of mustache. A lot more stout than you are. Sort of peers over. Hey, how's you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. So you come here on business, or you want to, put in a report?
It kind of like business / pleasure sort of. I got a package for one of the knights that work here. Named
Oh,
Azralon.
okay. Say, you're not like a distant cousin or something, are you?
Me no.
Hmm.
I think the package might be from a distant cousin. Is not too sure. Nephew or something.
Ah, I was talking about you and me. You look like a distant cousin.
Oh, mean, maybe. Honestly, I couldn't really tell you, but Navarians swept over the land, burned everybody that I knew to death.
Ah,
If we were, you're about the only family I got right now.
well, I know, just Inquisition mostly. Alright, you know what's inside the package for Ezralon?
And no, it wasn't told.
Oh, who's it from? Is it from you?
No, it's, think it's his nephew's, Villy,
Oh, yeah,
that,
young Billy. Yeah, good kid. Good kid. Kinda got some problems after a whole bit of childhood trauma, but he'll work through it. I think.
I mean, he seemed decent enough, I worked
Oh,
with him a little bit.
oh yeah, he burned down a few barns around here, but, childhood trauma, some demons he had to work out. Likes fire magic a bit too much. Never mind. Right, let you through. And just the doors unlatch and creak open. On you go. Don't cause any trouble,
you.
though.
And no, I try not to.
All right.
And, Gibbs will head on through the door.
Door closes and locks behind you. You can see like the other side of the long counter behind that doorway. Has control of the other side. You see pretty much pretty not so busy barracks. Large dining area to the left of you. Seems to be some training dummies on the right hand side. A single staircase that leads up to the upper floor, which could be quarters or some sort of briefing room. Behind the staircase is what appears to be like a small canteen that serves up vegetarian food, mostly. Yeah, you have free reign to have a look around and try and find him.
Yeah, Gibsu will. I guess now that he's on the other side of the door, he'll try to approach somebody. If there's somebody walking around or
There's about three pretty much unarmored knights. They're in Gambison at the moment. Just sort of roaming around. Big glass of beer in their hands. Some salad. And some nuts on their plate.
Hey, excuse me, you mind if I ask you a question?
Let's see. Kind of. These guys, I believe, are. They are Eladrin. Okay. Kind of Eladrin are they at the moment? Spring. Okay, so they're cheery. So they've got this sort of like flower crown on their head, kind of cheery, bright green giant looking ass. Kind of burly. You're well, you've got me on a good time. How can I help?
Yeah, sorry to bother you.
Sure.
I was hoping to find I got a package for a guy named Azralon. I was hoping somebody could point me in the direction where he might be.
Oh, yeah, he's doing the canteen today.
Yeah, working behind the counter.
Mostly, yeah. Well, it's his turn anyway. Food's not the best.
Okay. Thank you for your time. I'll let you get back to your meal. I appreciate it.
No worries. Hopefully, you keep out of trouble. Otherwise, I won't be that cheery when I meet you again.
You know, I certainly try. I don't like to cause trouble.
I like to hear. Just sits back down on their seat and starts munching away on some big old Brazil nuts.
I'll head over to the canteen counter.
Okay. You see a very deep tan elf behind the counter wearing a chef's apron. It's kind of muddied with food stains, and a small little white cap that seems to cover their very finely braided hair. You see like the very detailed tribal tattoos across their face. Got almost like a scornful eye, but it just seems to be their resting face. You can see like a few battle scars across the neck and wounds across the knuckles as they're sort of moving food around. So spots you walking over. Don't look like you're from around here, yeah? That's not even his voice. Don't look like you're from around here.
You know, no, I'm not. I visited once before, but this is the first time I've been here in a while.
What brings you to Summer Court? Virus to fucking
Hey, you know,
someone else.
got a few pieces of business, but I'm looking for, like, you know, right now I'm looking for a guy named Aswelon. You happen to know who he is?
I'm dope, so it's me.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. I got I got a package for you from Billy. Asked me to swing by, you know, I was coming to the Feywild anyways. Asked me to swing by, give it to you.
Alright. And just sort of reaches over the counter and takes it from you.
Don't ask me what's in it. I don't peek into people's business like that. You just asked me to drop it off.
He's like shaking it. Well, it hasn't gone off. It's not a bomb like last time.
Did Billy usually send you bombs or something?
Yeah, for my birthday, usually full of fucking paper or whatever. Gets everywhere. Or the sparkly shit that just doesn't come out. Just tears it open. Huh. Alright. Just pulls out a Cured's Handy Spice pouch. Huh. Opens it. Glitter bomb. Alright. I suppose you want some for your troubles.
Nah, you don't need to worry about it. You know, kinda sorry. I didn't realize I was dropping off a prank for you.
I'm used to it. There's glitter all over the food now. I gotta go make more. Fuck. Should have known better. Oh well.
When I head back and see him next, you want me to smack him upside the head for you?
No. Don't want him burning down any more people's homes.
Yeah, fair.
Well, unless you want some glitter-filled food, suppose I can't help you else.
No, I think I'll pass on it. Don't know if you can actually eat that. Not the food, I meant the glitter.
Not gonna make much difference. My food's not that edible anyway. Not a cook.
So, no, if you don't mind me asking, something go on between you and Billy? You seem like a nice enough kid. I didn't think you'd send somebody all the way to the Feywilds just to drop off a prank to somebody.
It's a long story. Mostly involves him burning down my house. Trying to learn fire magic from druids. Ended up sussing out he was responsible for at least 12 arsons in the area.
And what, now he just sends you random pranks to be a dick about it?
Last one wasn't so fun. Blew up my barn. Killed 3 horses, a couple of cows. Wasn't pleasant. The one before that had an enchantment on it where I couldn't taste anything for about a month. Fucking boring. No wonder my cooking shit.
You sure you don't want me to, like, talk to him or something?
No, you can't talk some problems out of some people. And Faye are one of them. It's impossible to do it.
I mean, if you're sure. Figure that offer.
I'll keep it in mind in case he sends another more dangerous one next time.
Alright. Nah, if he asks me to send another package to you, I'll open it if you want first.
Don't think he would stop you either.
I mean, probably not, but, you never know.
Well, unless there's anything else you want, I got nothing else for you.
Alright, well, it was nice meeting you. Name's Gibsu. Gibsu Grand Gabasham.
Well, you know my name, so nice to meet you. In some regard.
Yeah, sorry again about the glitter thing.
It's alright,
I really didn't know.
It's alright. You wanna know.
I'll see you around sometime.
Yeah. Might see me dunking my head into the nice flowing river trying to get this glittery shit out of my nostrils.
No good luck on that. I hate glitter's pain in the ass.
You don't know half of it.
Give him a nod and turn and start heading out.
Sure. You get buzzed back out. You see the distant cousin. I hope it all went well. I heard a little explosion. I assume it was some sort of prank.
You know what? I had no idea he was gonna send a glitter bomb. I figured, he was having me come all the way out here, drop off a package. It was gonna be something, something nice for him.
Hey, son of a bitch got what was coming to him. I like you. I think your friend's having some problems outside. I would go and check up on him.
Yeah, alright. Thank you, but... Nah. Gibbs will, head out quick and,
Sure.
see what's going on with Altarian.
Yeah, Tarian's kind of being, basically pinned against the wall by a few knights that recognize him. And they're having a bit of a spat. Nothing egregiously physical, but enough to intimidate. I do need to check. Nah, Tarian's not intimidated. He's just unfazed.
Hey!
You
guys get your hands off my friend.
They all sort of look at you. Friends with this guy?
Yeah, what of it?
So you're a war criminal too?
No, I'm not a war criminal. I haven't taken place in any wars, as far as I know.
So why do you stick around with this bloodthirsty parasite?
Because he's actually a pretty decent guy you get to know.
There's yeah, they don't believe you.
If he was as bloodthirsty as you're saying, why isn't he tried cutting you 3 down while you're pinning him against the wall?
Doesn't have the balls, that's why. Not even got a sword on him.
Oh, that don't make much sense now, does it? Bloodthirst with no balls. It's kind of contradictory, isn't it?
Still not fully convinced, though. They sort of talk amongst each other. Look at him one more time, just shove him deeper into the wall, leave him be. They start going back on patrol. Darian just... I don't know how... thank you, I guess.
Yeah, no worry about it. No, sorry it took so long.
This
Told
fine.
you I'm not gonna let any of this shit stand. I realize there's a past, but it's a complicated thing. And right now, as far as I'm concerned, you're a friend of mine. I'm not gonna stand by and let somebody get insulted by like that.
You did get something wrong, though. I am armed. To the teeth. You just can't see the weapons.
You know, I figured as much, ever since, the floating door thing.
No, they're not invisible. They are visible on my person. They're just hidden under my clothes.
Eh, must just be bad nights then.
I recognize the three of them. It's a long story I do not wish to get into.
Alright, I'll respect your privacy, I won't pry.
Unless there's reason for me to tell you at some point. Nonetheless, I believe you and I have business with the Summer Court.
Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully we see Calastra on the way, inside. Apparently she's in the gardens out front, or likes to spend a lot of time there.
I would probably prefer you go there alone. Calastra and I have a lot of bad blood in the water, so to speak.
Hey, you're sure you don't want to kind of try to talk things out with her and let her know the situation?
She is nearly as old as I am. She is just as stubborn as I.
Hey, being stubborn don't mean you can't, come to an understanding or something. There's a lot of strange things in this world. The Fae know that more than most. A lot of strange magics.
And
Surely they know about cro- time magic.
chronomancy?
Yeah, that was the word.
Well, I won't hold it against you if my head's on the chopping block by tomorrow. Let's
Yeah, I
go then.
wouldn't let him do that.
I would make you let them do it. If they see it fits and it gets you into where you need to be, I suppose an emissary's work is done.
I suppose let me explain this now then while we're heading there. While I ask for your help for what I'd like to get from here, it's not as important as my friends. And you are my friend right now. So if it comes down to you have to die to me finding out some information, fuck the information. Alright?
Hmm.
We can leave here, I don't care if we don't get nothing.
You put a lot of faith in a man you've killed.
Eh, why not? I already killed you once.
Makes you think you'd win the second time.
I don't think I would. You got a lot more experience under your belt this time. And a sane head that makes up for a lot in the battle.
For what it's worth, I suppose. So, Calastra, let's go. You head to this pristine wild garden. Wildflower garden, I should say. Grass is slightly overgrown, but leaves lots of like clover flowers and dandelions and poppies, sort of pepper around with the untrimmed bushes and a small arch of flowers, a few benches, a little water feature filled with fish. You do see a very well decorated knight with a half cape that's kind of tattered at the end, with a sword on their left hip and a shield strapped to their back, with these very fine etchings across them. with what seems to be a very elderly Eladrin, adorned in quite simple attires. Looks very comfortable. She kind of walks with the aid of the knight beside her, and just sits down at the bench while the knight stands behind.
I'll approach and give a bow.
The knight just sort of eyes you and spots a Terrian in the distance, keeping their hand on the blade, just in case.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Calastra. My name's Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman. I was hoping to speak with you for a moment.
And she sort of just stares aimlessly at you, almost like just around your person. You sound like you have a good heart. Speak.
Thank you. Your words honor me a lot. I was well, I've come here, find out about the Shaman King. He's piqued my interest, and young guy I met outside the Feywild named Billy told me that his uncle Sir Lorcan was under your care. I was hoping that I could hear some of the stories about the Shaman King from him. I heard that he had some information on him.
He does. I'm sure he will regale with many stories of his time serving alongside the Shaman King and the fights they had against the darker creatures of the Feywilds and beyond.
Is there any chance that I might be able to speak with him when he's free, of course?
Sort of aimlessly sort of nods her head around. I think I'm in a safe place. Rested. Sir Larkin, you can leave my side and speak to this fine creature. The knight behind just... Very well, ma'am. Sir Gibsu takes his helmet off, and you see this very long mustache and graying hair. There's a couple of scars across the face. Pleasure. I am Sir Lorcan of Aegon, at your service.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman. I do have a honorary knightly title, but
I see. You're a knight of land more than of duty.
actually, I just kind of sort of helped out a kingdom in a very dangerous situation. A Mia had a very dangerous creature on the other side of it. I was made an honorary knight of the Order of Ilden.
Ah, so the old order is still in place. Wonderful, wonderful. Good to hear. Ah, it's been how long? I haven't been to the material plane in some time. I haven't seen the old gang, and I don't know how many years it's been for your people, but it must be, must be 300 years my time, I suppose. Wonder how they're faring. They were recovering from the first invasion of Novaria. Wonder how that went.
Well, the kingdom seemed happy enough. It's sadly preparing to go to war as, Navarus is doing his invasion stuff again. But the order is small. Right now, they're serving under the crown prince, Zaska.
I'm unfamiliar with the name. The order's small. There used to be, what, 8 knights? Last time I checked. If you're one of them, there must be a handful left. Maybe not the same people I served with, but we certainly had our fair share of spats and spars and fisticuffs. End of the day, we ended up stronger people for it.
Well, all of them that I met, save one. Good people.
Hello.
Good evening.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You've met all but one.
Well, no, I actually, Moo, do I know offhand how many knights there currently are in the order? Did he ever mention that?
3. You've met
3?
all of them. Trishka, Ludovic, and Radzeni. That's it. That's all there is.
Yeah, right now, there's only 3 full-fledged knights in the order. Ludovic, great man. Have a lot of respect for him. Merdzeni, don't know her too well. I met her once. And Tristana, big tits, no brain. Fucking useless.
Very well. Whatever the aspect of beauty is in that land, I suppose that's what it is. Here, we respect both sides, intelligence and beauty. In all forms, of course.
Sadly, all her brains went to her chest. It's a damn shame.
Perhaps you can whisper up a dispelling magic or something. Maybe they'll deflate.
I would if I could, but she'd probably counterspell it.
A mage. Wonderful. And may I ask, before I proceed to tell you some tales of my time, why you travel with Otarian?
Yeah, I figured that question might come up, and he did as well. It so happened to be pretty decent friends with him right now. And I realize that may come across as a little strange, but I assure you, this is not the same Atherian that you guys have history with.
Very much
There
looks
was
the same.
there was an issue with some chronomancy, and this Atherian is actually a split timeline. It's a lot of complicated stuff, but basically, this is the one. He never lost his mind. He's been traveling the world as an emissary thousands of years now. Sadly, people have still gone to ruin, but this is not the same Atherian that is bloodthirsty and attacked the people. Of course, looks mean a lot, and it'd take a lot to prove that, but I give you my word, as little as it may mean right now, that I trust him. And actually, funnily enough, before the whole time thing happened, I killed his undead mad self.
What you're telling me is very hard to believe, Sir Gibsu. But there's a way to prove it, and draws this long sword that's beautifully made, and covered in these ancient blue glowing glyphs, and just presses the tip towards your heart. Tell me a lie.
My name's John.
Tell the truth.
My name's Sir Gibzu Grand Gobble Shaman.
Now tell me that's not the same Otarian.
That isn't the same Atherian from the timeline that you knew.
Just takes the sword away. Tiernari determines that you are telling me everything truthfully. As such, I will treat Atarian with caution rather than hostility.
I'd appreciate that.
Hmm.
We've already ran into some hostility so far. I mean, it's understandable to a point, but
It's understandable to any point of someone that does not possess the insightful nature that I do. The other Atarian killed millions of people in the Feywilds. This Otarian might have, but as far as you've told me, not the same person. Somewhat. Regardless.
time magic's all weird.
Yes, that's why it's outlawed in the Feywilds.
For some good sense, honestly, that stuff's pretty dangerous. I think this all happened because a friend of mine gave some warning. And then the whole time split thing gives me a headache trying to think about it.
Hmm. So tell me, what do you wish to learn of my old friend the Shaman King?
Hey, as much as you're willing to tell me, honestly, I've been going around and I've collected a few of his relics by happenstance. And I show him the ring and I'll hold out the glaive. And I've been trying to learn more about him. As seemed like an interesting story. Certainly, at least the things that he's left behind have certainly had a pretty interesting impact. Even found this scroll with tattoos in a certain order. And as far as I can tell, it's enhanced my druidic ability. Strange enough, I never really understood the magic tattooing thing, but
It is a relatively lost art in the Feywilds, but it was given to us by the Oter, i.e., Otarian's people, or his tribe, and it was lost when we banished them maybe a couple of thousand years ago. Not maybe more so than that. Couldn't really tell you. I wasn't alive at the time. I wasn't a glint in the will-o-wisp, so to speak. However, I am willing to tell you every story, every battle, every potentially romantic gesture that the Shaman King had towards me.
hey, you flirtatious type.
He was, actually. Got off on the wrong foot to begin with, but, end of the day, kept hopes up. When I was younger, I would get around town. But, yes. Downside of my oath to carry this sword with me is I have to remain celibate for the rest of my life. It's been long. Till I pass it on to the next and I can finally die. Happy days. Well, eventually. Aglica died and she still held aloft Excalibur. Jammy sod she was. But I think a story this long will take some wine and some different appetites instead of the regular nuts and berries. Otarian is invited too, even though he knows most of the stories.
I appreciate that. Ever since I left him alone and then came out of a building to see him being pressed up with a wall against 3 guards, I'd like to keep an eye on them. Scare off anybody trying to start some trouble.
The guards will leave you very much alone if I am in your presence. They might think me senile and upholder of the old faith, but end of the day, I'm in charge. I hold the biggest stick, so to speak. Don't know if that works in your world, but it works here. Come, we will go to my quarters.
In my world, it's dependent.
Hmm. Whatever stick gets the point across, I suppose. Be it sharp, blunt, or fleshy. I don't know. Right. Follow me. We'll go to my place and crack open a bottle of the old vintage and get to talking, I think.
Uh, is there I mean, I don't mean to question or anything, but I mean, should we? Do you need to find a replacement guard for Calastra? Or if this is gonna be a long story, you know, it'd be a shame to have it just kind of sitting here wait.
He sort of looks across the garden, spots one guard, and goes, "You, sir! Take care of fine lady Calastra." And just run across the gardens. Like I said, have a big stick.
I mean, it works.
She may be old and blind, but her heart's in the right place, and her hearing's not too bad either.
No, I met her once. Well, I didn't meet her, but I saw her the first time I was brought here to the Feywild. I've only been here once prior.
Well, either way, she chose a worthy successor to the crown. Vera Nestra is very much a benevolent being. Her advisor is a strange choice. Not someone I would expect, but nonetheless. He respects her decisions. So it should be.
I'm happy to hear that. No, after I was gonna be done talking to you eventually, I was hoping to have an audience with Queen Veronestra. See if I could access the Royal Archives. Try to find some more information about the Shaman King and maybe some of the lost magics of the Druids. But maybe cross that when it gets to it.
Hmm. Well, any other questions you might have that I cannot answer, I'm sure that with leverage, you might be able to gain access to the archives. Unless there is reason I shouldn't grant you that permission. But unless we march on to my home.
Gibbs will follow behind. He'll kind of like look back to Tyrion as they start walking and say see, told you some people would understand the strange magics, but they're not unheard of.
Doesn't mean that he doesn't trust me.
I mean, it takes a long time to garner trust, especially when you're starting off on the foot that you're starting off on.
What, everyone believing I'm still a mass murderer?
I mean, in a different timeline you were.
What's to say it's not the same timeline?
Well, no, as you in this timeline murdered millions of Fae.
Not that I can recall. I have killed a lot of people, though. In defense.
I mean, a lot of people kill in defense.
Bear
I'm
in
sure
mind.
there are plenty of the gods around here that could boast the same thing.
Perhaps. Oh well.
Listen, don't let it bother you. We'll figure something out.
Hmm.
Even if it takes a long time, start changing name around. The Mad King isn't the one that's around right now.
Quite,
He's gone, and it's a different person here.
I'm used to Eterian. It is an honorable name. I am, by all extensions, what I am through my name, a warrior of the faith, an Oter Rion.
Yeah, and you shouldn't be ashamed of who you are.
Mm.
It's just, people are gonna be a little confused. Or, I suppose, very confused.
It is those who do not understand that are the most hateful.
Sadly, the world's filled with them.
Perhaps the world needs to change then, for the better or the worse.
I'd hope the better.
You get to Sir Lorcan's home, which is a humble little cottage-looking thing, with a large glass conservatory on the side. It looks onto a very pristine garden filled with herbs and spice roots. A small tree with these almost bleached white leaves. Let you inside, and you just see this very humble looking home. 2 bedrooms, relatively big kitchen, dining area with a hatch in the ground for the cellar. Uh, Takes off parts of his armor and heads down, grabbing out a couple of old bottles of wine, a couple of glasses. Apologies, I don't have that many wine glasses, so we're gonna have to drink out of mugs. I don't get guests
Yeah,
very often.
that's alright. You got a nice home here.
Yes, I don't really enjoy the living in luxury, but think maybe one day I will deserve to have that. Maybe after my last venture, so to speak. Sure. As far as I'm aware, I'll be heading out on by the year's end.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't, I don't know a lot about it. Is like your last venture like your retiring job, or
Pretty much, it has been my life's want to be the most daring knight in all of Fey history. And so I promised, under Queen Calastra, and now Queen Veronestra, that I would slay a dreadlord of the Deep Roads. If that is to happen, so be it.
does Gibzu know, one, what the deep roads are, and two, what a dreadlord is? Being a goblin.
I would say make a history check. Given your connection to nature and your knowledge of the goings on of the Feywild, you will have heard of the Dreadlords, who were once uh, rulers of one of each of the courts: summer, spring, the autumnal, and the twilight court, who became so engorged by dark power they became these things known as dreadlords, and eventually were banished to a place known as the Deep Roads, uh, basically a small section of the Shadowfell in which they have to fight each other for eternity for power over a throne.
You know what? I've heard stories about them, but I kind of half didn't think that it was anything more than a story. You sure you shouldn't? Are you bringing some friends along? Aren't they supposed to be incredibly powerful, Power hungry.
I have fought great foes in my time. I've been around for 2 generations of royalty, been through the Blood and Arcana wars, been through Otarian Prime's massacre. What's a demigod to a man who's seen so much? I have slain giants, dragons, creatures of the Shadowfell, a being manifested of madness. Even killed my best friend. What's a demigod?
I mean, if you're sure, not questioning your skills or anything,
No.
but just
If
seemed like a very tall task.
it is one I have always dreamed of doing, and as such, I think at the end of my tenure as the Royal Knight, I think it is only fair I set a precedent for those who come after me. Do not stare death in the face and be afraid. Stare in death's face and laugh. At the end of the day, joy is all we will have left. And what little of it you can muster in times of disparity, it's almost a blessing. And if I should die, I should die. But I know that Sylvanus will guide me, and in my hour of need, I'm sure I will be fine. The guardian angels will sweep to my aid and help me complete my task. And for that, I would be grateful. Perhaps not.
But I wish you the best of luck when your journey takes place. And I hope you come through it successfully. Don't know you very long, but generally get a good reading on people. You seem like a good guy.
Follow the virtues. I'm an honorable man. Unless the wine has breathed long enough, enjoy. Fills up the mugs. So, where shall we begin? And just starts rattling off this. Ooh, how long is the start? The start of the story. Just the opening sort of exposition takes an hour.
Oh yeah. No, I assumed there's going to be quite the tale to go through all of the stories.
Yeah. You go through about maybe 18 bottles of wine in one day across this whole time, and he is just constantly speaking, even when he's prepping food to serve to keep everyone going, and he like gives you like coffee to keep you awake, and he keeps going and going. Atarian just goes off in meditation. He's heard this, he's seen what's happened with the Shaman King, just never told you. Yeah. Yeah, Sir Lorcan will keep going into the small hours and into the next day if you stay awake.
Risk the exhaustion.
You know what? Gibzu would. He would try to stay awake as long as he was going to continue telling him.
Sure, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's gonna fail.
You do get your
I
Lorcan
don't know if
bonus.
that passes.
You get a Sir Lorcan bonus because you're in his aura.
Oh hell yeah! What is that? I don't remember. Plus 17 to all saves, something like that. It's something absurd.
Let me check.
11 plus 11 or some shit.
So this is what happens when C3 PCs meet C2 NPCs.
Yes, you gain you get a plus 13 to that save.
Hell, I knew it was absurd. Hell yeah, 24.
Yeah, you're staying awake. There's like this weird presence to Sir Lorcan that's just gripped you. The good thing is, you don't suffer exhaustion when you're in his aura either. he's taking it if you do take it, because he can just reflect it onto himself.
Hell yes.
Yeah, I fucking
Gibbsu's fascinated by the Shaman King, so he's all about staying awake as long as he'll keep talking to him.
he gets through the story in he gets through the story in 52 hours.
God
The
damn.
whole story. He shortened it. He could keep going. He missed out a small chunk of details just to be like, yeah, you don't need to know about that bit. We'll keep going. You get stories from like when they first met and their first drinking contests and when they first started like casually flirting with each other to their first combat alongside each other, first combat against each other, to through the Blood and Arcana Wars into Otarian's Massacre, just where Shaman King died. That was at the end of the story. Yeah. Get through the whole saga, essentially. It spans over 1,000 years. Yeah. Comes to the end, and at the end he just goes
Gives it just like nod, seeing him pass out, and be like, "Yeah, that's a good idea."
yeah, the aura
And he'll also
dropped.
fall asleep.
Yeah, his aura's
Yeah.
gone. You just Tarian's just sitting there, just still drinking the wine.
You make a good point.
He's got a silly straw. Just
Now that's a plan.
I like your style. Yeah, I can give you more details on it throughout the week because I do have a shit ton of information on him now. Still don't have a name though. I still do not have a name. The one thing I do not have. Never come up with something of a character that eclectic, so to speak. But yeah, I think that would be a good place to end the session. We'll pick it up next week. We get into some more shit.
Hell yeah.
But,
Try to convince the current queen that this isn't the right Otarian that they know.
Hey, well, yeah, I'll thank anyone who has watched for watching. And as always, stay safe out there, adventurers. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.